Oh, well, hello there. Welcome to Dungeons and Dragons. I am your host, Battleship Colorado. I want to take you on an adventure today. I am joined by Daku, the Bear Among Men and Willtop, Azum, Aussie Wolf Gaming, and Halo, who you already were aware, would be running late. Unfortunately, no Dizzy, as she's just having just not a great week, so please send her lots of love. Now, I want to get rid of the pipe, because it's no longer needed. Last session, the party gathered in the city of Neverwinter, requested by the Lord of Neverwinter's Lord Doglet Neverember. The party arrived a bit early, and decided to peruse around the city of Neverwinter, acquiring some snacks and getting some zoomies and maybe even a collar, to getting some items repaired and what have you to ensure that they were ready for whatever was about to be thrown at them. Just before the meeting with Doglet Neverember, previously known as Rex, went out on his own to meet up with someone and come to find out that they are actually a changeling by the name of Deceit, who has been tasked with hunting down a NPC by the name of Sarah Mulan, and has been instructed by the one that has hired them to remain vigilant and try to become friendly with them. The party meet up at the Halls of Justice, where they have their meeting with Lord Neverember, and ask some prudent questions, and were able to glean a bit of information that both Neverember and General Sabine of the Neverwinter Guard were not exactly ready to reveal to the party, but revealed it nevertheless. They also met up at the Rest Hills Inn before that, and there may or may not have been a certain goblin flying through the air at somebody. And that is it for me. Let me bring up the group, though I'm going to have to see my OBS, because we are missing somebody at the moment, so it does kind of mess with some stuff, but that's fine. It's to be expected. Wah! I don't even have the cams up. Lols. Where are you guys at? Where's your cams? There's your cams. Why are we in the players end? Did I fuck up? Did I do a dummy? No, I didn't. Nope. I might have done a dummy. Hold on. I think I did do a dummy. Did I do a dummy? I did! I wanted to do the players end, not the... My bad, everybody! Wrong PC. It's fine. It's fine. We'll make this work for today. And allow me to unserver deafen myself so that way you can hear the players. And there we have it.
Hi, YouTube!
Hello, YouTube. Hi.
Did I break everything by streaming just there? Because I thought I might just do that stream thing we talked about before.
Give me a second, I'm trying to bring it up. No, not really. It's just Daku's in your spot.
Yeah, I am.
Oh boy.
Duck is welcome in my spot anytime.
So that,
Maybe.
that's fine. I can.
Is it? I don't know. Is it worth doing this, or should I just not?
I want to do it for right now, because then I can just address later.
Sounds good. Sounds fine.
Ho-ho.
Cool.
I just need to go here, bamf, and do some minor adjustments. So yeah, that is where we left off. You guys are still in Lord Neverwinter's office with General Sabine of the Neverwinter Guard, and you just found out that Lord Neverember was having visions and being warned about a impending war. It's up to you guys.
Can Deceit subtle spell? Oh, you know what would be really, really awesome? Would be if I had opened up my character sheet, or
that would be
Roll20.
that would also
would
both
be
of those
really fucking great.
That would probably be very helpful. I'm just saying, my guy.
Good job.
Go me. Go
This scene's having a real great
me.
time so far.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway. Oh, actually, I just don't know if I have a spell slot to do this. In fact, I'm pretty sure I don't. I wanted to cast Detect Thoughts, but I just remembered that I used all my spell slots contacting everyone last session.
Oh, yeah, that's right, because you sent out Sending last session. Can you spend a sorcery point to get spells back?
I probably could. I spent a lot of sorcery points doing other things. Sorry, let me bring up my character sheet.
Yeah, that
Professional. I'm very professional.
We are a professional D&D stream here.
Yeah, we're just the best.
I don't know. I like to think, maybe.
Yeah, hey, I got my dice tray set up with the cam and everything.
I saw that.
Yeah.
Super
I have 3 sorcery points. That's not going to get me a level 2 spell, I don't think. I'd really ever use this thing. Convert to sorcery points. Use sorcery points to get additional spell slots. Yeah. Of a given level, no height yet. That's fine. Oh, actually, okay. I could get a second level spell with the last of my sorcery points.
Okay, you want to do that?
No, because I want to subtle spell it, and I wouldn't be able to. So, yeah, I don't want to just be like, casting like a spell in the middle of his office.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially with the journal right there. That's not wise. But you are welcome to do anything else, do checks, anything. It's kind of up to y'all at the moment. What else we oughta?
I have that wand of like.
What was that wand?
I got that wand of that shows hidden.
The wand of secrets.
Wand of secrets. There it is. Yeah.
I don't think that's going to help you.
I'm just wondering though. Could I subtly use that like in my pocket, or how does it work exactly? The one pulses it, points in it. Nah, okay, ignore that.
Yeah,
I can try and charm them and see if they can tell me shit.
Ooh, I mean,
could go horribly, horribly wrong.
I know, but I wanna. I chose chaos today, Will.
Chaos has been chosen today.
What's the consequence if they like succeed on that, or like once the spell ends? Do they know?
Just give me a second. If it fails a saving throw, it is challenged by you until the spell ends, or until you and your companions do anything harmful to it. It doesn't say if it. Yeah, so if it fails a saving throw, it does so by advantage if your companions are fighting it, but we're not fighting. So it basically just if I don't get high enough, then it just doesn't work.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah,
it doesn't do any damage to me. Like it's when you cast a spell using the spell second or higher, you can target one additional creature for each slot level above first. Creatures must be within 30 feet of each other when you target them, which we're more than 30 feet.
Yeah.
But it doesn't say anything about like any negatives if it doesn't work.
Or when the spell ends. There's just I know a lot of these charm things. It's like when the spell ends, they're hostile towards you or something like that. Does it say anything about that?
It's just charming someone. Like I'm not doing it to do anything really. It's just I'm going to charm them and then try and use my investigation throw to see how much I can get out of them, basically. So basically, I'm just going to flirt with them a little and be like, how you doing? And see how much they like it. And if they like it, I'll try and investigate for an hour.
Just out of curiosity, though, would the other one see you casting a spell on one of them?
I mean, maybe.
I mean, this office is pretty
I'm just curious
open.
about the mechanics of this.
The office is pretty
But it says within range.
Yeah. So you guys are within range of, like, them. Neverwinter is sitting behind his desk, which is probably about, like, 10 feet away from where most of the chairs have been gathered around. And then Sabine is about the same over by the door. So this room is not small. It is a fairly good-sized room. But with everything on the walls, like all the shelves, it's kind of... They're within range, and with her kind of standing by the door, they do have like a good view at pretty much all of you. So it depends on whether or not you're like sitting at the table to where from her perspective she can't see your hands or he can't see your hands. It's just kind of like that. Of course,
But also, if I walk in front of her and turn my back to him, you won't see what I'm doing.
she would not. No, but he would.
I see.
So it's up to you. You can try to cast charm or try to find out what else they know or what else.
You know,
the
I'll just roll
additions
for
show.
investigation and I'll see if I can ask her some more questions.
Okay, yep, roll for investigation.
Because my investigation's pretty good.
Okay.
All right.
Honestly.
No, it's like a 6. She's gonna tell me nothing.
Yeah, no. You try to glean some more information, but they're not willing to give up any more than what they already currently have. So.
Well, that did nothing. I thought I was gonna be okay. It looks like my dice hate me as much as I do today.
Wow.
Big pain. Big pain. Oh.
It's up to y'all what y'all want to do. It does seem like maybe Neverwinter does have a few more things to say, but if you want a question about what's been talked about already or anything like that.
I'm just going through my notes. I'll be with you in a
Yeah,
second.
sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
We did find out how far away this place we're going to would be, right?
You found
so
out.
it did say it was like in a foresty area of near the hills, but I don't think we know exact distance. It wasn't spoken because I would have written it down.
Yeah, no, they didn't exactly give you that. They just told you that it was located near the Sword Mountains, which is kind of off to the east a bit from Neverwinter.
My lord, what would be the round trip on this adventure? Do you know how long it would take?
Yeah, I'm just looking at notes because you can't remember the exact time. I would say, okay. You're looking at about. He'll look to you this evening. He'll say, it'll take about maybe a couple of days by foot if you were to go by foot. At which point he will also say, however, we will provide transportation in the form of a horse-drawn wagon to get you to where you need to go and come back. So you're looking at probably about a day at best, depending on what all is going on weather-wise and how the road
That's
conditions
fantastic.
are.
Fantastic. Could you provide lodgings for the night in the city for tonight?
Okay. He thinks for a moment, and you kind of notice that he kind of darts an eye over to Sabine, and she just kind of notices the look, the eyes, and just gives a little nod of her head. Would the Rat's Tails Inn be fine? That's where you stayed at previously when you were in our service.
I believe we're used to that. Turns to the party to see if they agree.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay.
Yeah, none.
I will say that,
that would be fine.
Tachi and Uta would also kind of nod or give a verbal response of that is fine. We can at least provide the room, but board will have to be on you.
Understood. It's most appreciated.
Yeah.
Tell me, my lord, do you have visions such as these often? Have you been struck by visions before, or is this new for you? Just out of curiosity, if you don't mind me being so bold as to ask.
Persuasion.
Ooh. It's not great. It's a 7 plus an 8. Well, actually, that's not terrible. What's that, 15?
It's not the
15?
worst.
Yeah. 15.
Okay, give me a second.
Got through by the smell of an oily rag.
Jeez.
He looks at you to see, seeing that you're being inquisitive and wondering these things. No, but they have been happening more recently. Within the last about half year, they have been appearing to me. And from which god or gods, I do not know. But one thing is clear. I don't believe I am alone in receiving these visions.
What makes you believe that?
He kind of points this, he kind of does a hand gesture to Sabine and goes, and she'll take over from there and she will reply, there are other cities who are doing the same as us. Waterdeep is an example. They're much larger than us. However, their guard has also swelled, and we have been holding a dialogue, you could say, with them. And it would also appear that their lady is also receiving visions. And based off of what we are able to understand, they are almost exactly identical to the one that Doglet is having.
Very
Interesting.
concerning.
When she mentions Waterdeep, Dion's eye just slightly twitches at the memories of what happened in his past, and then pipes up. I do have one question.
Yes.
When do you think the goblins and these trolls started working together? I think we might have asked that.
Kobolds, goblins and kobolds.
Goblins and kobolds, sorry.
It's okay, it's all good. We've noticed the recent activity more so as of late, maybe within the last few months. Almost not too long after Doglet started to receive the visions. So it seems things are tied together.
Right, so it's probably a few months after you employed us for the last time.
Actually, it would have been so the time between the last time you guys were together here in Neverwinter to now would be like maybe a few weeks, a month at best. So this does that also kind of falls in under the same timeline of vision, increase of activity noticed. So she'll say, no, we started to notice the increase in activity just slightly before we employed you to deal with the goblins in the sewers.
Right, Dion mentally notes that.
Dion likes this.
Two things. I need Milo and Deceit to roll perception checks, and Dion, give me a insight check.
20.
Oh boy.
Okay. So first off, I'll
was
get
that perception?
perceptions. Yep, perception.
Not 20 for 25.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Milo, perception.
Oh, it was perception. That was okay.
Yeah.
Amen. I got 21 in total.
Okay.
So I got 15 dice, and then
All
perception is 6.
And insight
These
from you,
guys
Dion.
take me. I rolled a 3, so 4 in total.
Okay. So when Sabine says, Waterdeep, and both of you, to see, you really notice that Dion is. It seems Dion may have a past with Waterdeep because you notice the twitching and the him tensing up a bit just by the mere mention of Waterdeep. Deceit, moreover, than Milo. Milo, you still see it, but maybe not as detailed nor as being able to like rate how like what level of this does what I'm trying to say.
Basically, my kitten
how
senses
affects
pick it up, but I can't tell what it is.
yeah, you can't tell what it is that is affecting him about Waterdeep. You just know that something about Waterdeep is fucking with him. You just don't know how or why. Deceit, you would probably infer that maybe, based off of Dion's age, maybe something in his past, probably really early past. You can't say for certain.
Okay. I'm just trying to think. How old is Theon? Do I know?
I don't think you all have told each other your ages, so I want to say no until it has been canonically said that you have.
And roughly, how old would I guess Theon to be? Just by their appearance.
Dion, I leave that question to you.
Well, considering how smooth of the features his age is shown, you'll probably say maybe 30s, but yeah,
okay,
a bit more.
Okay, cool. That's all. Yep. Thank you.
Yep.
Just wanted to put that together.
Yep.
Just how long ago? Yeah. If it's something from when they were young. Yeah. Just yeah. Okay. Interesting. Good. Thank you for that.
You're welcome. And Dion, with your insight check, real quick, you're not able to glean anything. All you know that you basically just know what Sabine said, that the Lady of the Lady of Waterdeep, has been receiving visions. So, but you do not know who is the Lady of Waterdeep.
Would I know who the Lady of Waterdeep is?
Give me a history check.
No worries. That's 15. Do I get advantage because of my history, just out of curiosity? That's one. 16 without advantage.
16, I will say that you would know, just because you have frequented Waterdeep before. Just give me a second. I do have their names written down. Oh, it's an Oz. So give me a second. I will adjust everything once I find this.
Is this like public? Like I could Google this for myself?
No.
I can do that.
No. I got it. I found it. Lady Ixalara is the Lady of Waterdeep that you know.
What was that?
Ixalara. Yep, I'll type it into Roll20 here in a second.
I appreciate you.
Just allow me to do some adjusting. Welcome on in, Tochi. I want that one, thank you.
And well, if you can give me my headspace back, you're asking all the questions I wanted to ask. I'm like, I'm only silent because you're literally asking the same questions. I'm like,
jump in.
Yeah, jump in.
Jump in.
They're the same brain cell.
Literally, we do sometimes. So it's
true.
Kind of cool.
It's true.
I will turn to Sabine and ask if they have any advice of equipment or things we should take with us upon preparation to this venture that we're about to go on to.
She'll look to you, Milo, and say, More or less, just prepare for a fight. We don't have any real good intel about them. As you know, kobolds do inherit some draconic abilities, so they may be resistant to a damage type. We don't know which, though, at this time.
Damn dragons. Thank you. I appreciate that.
You're welcome. There you go for the spelling of Ixalar's name. Real quick, while I am working on things, catch up Tachi. Tachi, after the recap, the party began to ask questions to Lord Neverember and Sabine, as you all are still in their office. Finding out that transportation will be provided to you. It is about a day's travel to and from. Room and board will be provided by, room will be provided by Neverwinter, but not board. And they also have revealed the fact that Neverember is not the only person to be having visions of a pending war. Seems Waterdeep is the Lady of Waterdeep is also having these visions. I now return it back to the players. Does Sabine carry a black blazer? No. I just want to answer that question now before it's asked to me again in VC. So yeah, it's up to you guys while I dig around with filter settings again.
I feel like there's a question I didn't ask, but I can't remember what it was.
Mood.
So you guys were just seeing Milo like scratching her ear in curiosity.
Is there any point in bringing back survivors?
Who are you asking that
Captives,
specifically?
prisoners? Both of them. I'll turn to both of them and ask that.
They will both look at you and go, it would help potentially, however, if not able, that is fine. And then Neverember is going to pipe up. That was Sabine. Neverember will pipe up and say, if there are any documents of any kind, even if it's just a message found on a piece of parchment, bring those back. And then whatever else you find is yours. If you're able to get a hand on on any of the resources or goods they have taken from our traveling merchants, that would also be a boon to the city.
Which, of course, we would be compensated for, yes?
Not by the city, but by those who had it taken, potentially. You would have to bring that up to them.
Okay, so contact them directly. Fair enough.
Yeah. And you guys have seen, kind of seen some, like, crates and barrels and stuff. It does look like they have some sort of markings on them of, like, where they're going and to whom. So you might be able to identify where they're supposed to go that way. And yeah.
That's right. I'll use my investigation for that. We shall investigate these things properly.
Detective Milo is on the case.
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun. Well, I'm a cleric. Just saying.
Yeah.
It's literally part of my job. If I didn't do it, it would be wrong and stupid. All right, guys. So, do we want to go and have a rest first because we've been here for a while, and then maybe go stock up at the market, make sure we've got everything we need plus more, and then we can see about where we want to go from there. So, do we want to do the full day trip, or do we just want to get close enough to maybe sort of investigate the area first? What do you guys think?
Go stock up now, get a night's sleep, take off in the morning.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
And then depending on the weather, we'll need to get stuff to make up camp as well.
Are you saying that in character?
Carriage.
Are you saying that in character, Milo? Are you saying
Yes.
all this in character? Okay.
We should probably leave before having the conversation.
Well, but before you guys do leave and hearing this, Neverwinter will say, do not worry about any of that. For the most part, anything for traveling purposes will be on board the carriage. The only thing that you will be requiring to get is a sleeping bag. And we do not have transportation ready quite yet, but it will be ready by the morning. And it will be
Much appreciated, my lord.
Waiting for you at the southern gate. So, if you're looking at Roll20 kind of around where I have leave this token sitting at, and right there is where you will be leaving out of the city. Once you have completed this quest and have returned, come to me and you will be rewarded for your services. And you will, tomorrow morning when you head out, you may recognize someone who you have previously worked with before.
Okay.
Is there anything
Thank you.
else that you require? Information? Questions that you wish to ask?
Not from me.
Not from Dion.
I think I have asked all the questions I need to, my lord. Is there any other information that you feel would be relevant to our quest?
He kind of looks at Sabine, and Sabine just kind of shakes her head back and forth just a little bit, and he goes, we have nothing else to provide at this time, unfortunately.
Of course. If you do come across any further information you feel will be useful or helpful, please feel free to contact us. Is there anything on the carriage in case we need to contact you in return that we can use?
You hear in your head, they can use me. Or we can use me.
If you have
Never mind.
If you have the ability to use magic to cast sending, that would be the best way. Unfortunately, all of our more magical items for that are currently being stockpiled and or being used at this time.
Oh my lord, it's a simple spell that I can cast readily.
He just kind of gives you a little bit of a bow, saying thank you. That does help.
They just hear Milo giggling to herself.
Yeah. So I'm going to assume that we are now leaving the office.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes.
So
big flourish as I exit. Thank you, my lord.
You guys.
Milo turns
thank God we're
around,
done with
bows,
that cut.
and says, "Thank you, my lord," and Sabine, and then pounces behind the other people to just, she wants to get out of there.
They give you a quick little bow or a nod of the head, and it's not like a little nod. It's they're going down. They're putting chin to chest. Just because Sabine's not really one to bow so much to kind of like average day people, kind of like you guys. She would do that for Neverwinter or anybody else of noble or royalty status. But just first meeting, not really. So you guys, so as you guys leave his office and head back into the city, it's about 5 p.m. And at this point, it's kind of whatever y'all want to do. Daku.
Yes. Right. Am I gonna go zoomies?
Maybe.
Cheese.
So as you guys are making your way down, you guys got to basically get into the bazaar of the Protector's Enclave Bazaar. Your scarring begins to flare.
Oh. So Milo tense up a little bit, and she starts scratching at her arm. And you're not really too sure why she's scratching, but she's looking noticeably irritable and just looking around. She's just looking around very, very nervously. And she starts like really scratching at her arm, and you kind of maybe notice something as she's scratching. That kind of looks like a marking, but you're not too sure what. And it kind of makes her go a little bit scatty. And by scatty, I mean she kind of just like, she's pouncing around like she's wanting to attack something, but she doesn't know what.
Yeah.
I use minor illusion to make it look like there's a laser light going around on the ground.
Yes. Yes. There's an invisible laser right now.
You do that, and
yeah.
To see you, it doesn't seem like she's paying attention.
You put a laser, you get a cat to chase it. I'm doing that using minor illusion. Yeah.
Milo is not giving two shits about that.
Right.
Milo, roll for perception.
Okay. Oh, you're fucking kidding me.
Oh no.
Hang on.
That one.
I mean, it's not bad. It's 10 in total, but it could be better. Just saying.
What's your passive perception?
Let me have a look. Sorry, where's my passive?
On the left-hand side.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at that. 16. So not that much. Actually, it's still a little bit better.
Okay. So you're not able. So actively, you're trying to figure out. You recognize it. You know what this is, and you're trying to pan around, but you're panning around too quickly. But you're able to just catch. You're good. Maybe I like the glimpse of your eye. Potentially the direction of which the sensation's coming from. It seems to be right around where you see like a wizard with a pipe helping somebody. What do you want to do?
All right. So Milo, upon sensing this, gets really nervous. Her blood starts to boil a little bit, and she starts running around in circles for a couple of seconds to sort of ground herself and get rid of this expelling energy. And she goes over to the wizard and she's like, "Wizard, stop! Where is it?"
Yes, yeah. Oh, what do you mean?
My arm is, look. And she puts up her paw, and all he sees is like this scar on the inside of her arm, just really red and raw, and kind of has these embers coming off it.
He gently grabs it with a pipe in his mouth still, and just starts to look at it and is like, my dear child, how did you get these?
And when I was rogue, I came across this monster, and they held me and they hurt me and they branded me and I haven't seen this monster since I was young, but why is it doing this? I don't understand.
He begins casting a spell to try to see if he can identify what's going on. You're not certain of the spell or what exactly he's looking for. There seems to be, and after a while of just, I see. He's puffing away at the pipe. He goes, takes the pipe out. That is some sort of crest. Essentially, I think based off of what you have told me, there may be somebody who works for them. Maybe the scent of this monster may have triggered it. I can't say for certain. But that's what it does seem, that kind of magical seal or crest of some sort. It's magic I've not seen in a very long time.
So it's like an ancient thing?
I wouldn't say ancient, my dear child, but it's a magic that is not really used commonly anymore.
So like old magic, basically.
More or less, yes.
Oh, thank you. It's good to get some answers, but And she starts looking around again upon hearing that it could be an agent of this thing. She starts looking around more and more, and I'm going to roll again to see if the crowd, if there's a big crowd or if there's anyone around her.
It's a big crowd. It's still 5, so it's kind of like the rush of getting the last minute things before the close of business.
So she wants to see if she sees anything through this, like the crowd parts or something.
Yeah.
And she spots something out the corner of her eye. So
Perception.
I just rolled. Where is my... I mean, this isn't bad. 19.
Is that the total?
Yes, that's total.
Okay. You start looking around, starting to pan, and you thought you might have spot them, but that you keep looking around, and as you continue to look around, the flaring, that itch, that burning sensation goes away.
Oh my goodness, my arm.
Well, what does everybody else do at this moment?
Standing around watching me do this.
Yeah, I'm just confused. I guess you're just hearing in your head, Milo. Sorry, he's in the head. You okay there?
And you just see Miley shiver with just her ears twitching, and she's kind of a little bit scatty. And she just you just see her stop and just turn around and look at everyone like she doesn't know where she's just been. Like she's a little bit nervous. And then she kind of somberly walks back up to them and she's like, I think I need to go rest.
Yeah, you just see Milo in front of the dwarf wizard, Laxton. Oh, hey! Now I gotta adjust everything again. Oh, no, not really.
It's up.
Everybody's in the position. Ha ha ha. Real quick to get you caught up on things. Uta. Also I did a fix and implement your new that new picture that you sent me, so everything is now according to it. So the party just finished up having the meeting with Lord Neverwinter and General Sabine. They find out that Neverwinter is not the only one to get the vision. It seems other cities visions of impending war. It seems like the Lady of Neverwinter, Waterdeep, is also receiving them. And it will take you about a day's travel by carriage, which will be provided to you, to get to where you need to go. And it will be ready for you tomorrow morning. And you just saw Milo just take off like a badass out of hell after going at her arm, just scratching at it. And yeah, you see her just kind of disheveled right in front of Professor Laxton. You also find out that when the visions that Neverwinter is having started, about a month or so later, that's when the increase of activity. They notice an increase of activity of monsters, or creatures, I should say, doing things. So, for example, the goblins down in the sewer, the ones that you're going after, will be going after now. Those kinds of things have been on an increasingly rapid pace. So, I turn it to you all of what you want to do.
I would just like to rewind time a bit. As we are leaving the main building.
Yeah.
I would like to go to the main counters.
Yep.
And provide one of the clerks the note that I received from Lord Neverwinter about the shit. I forgot what I was after.
Too distracted by my dungeon. What?
Chess piece. Shit. What was it? Hang on, I need to.
Well, while you're thinking of that, is there anything else anybody wants to do? I open it up to everyone. Tachi, if you just want to type in the main lobby or in character, we can do that as well while you're num-numbing.
Can you hear me?
Barely.
Better?
Yes.
Yes.
I guess that to Milo.
Gonna meet up.
Do you want to go back to the rat's tails?
Yes, please. I need to I need to sit down and I need to heal this and
Of course.
I'm sorry I'm too scattered, I can't think.
No, it's fine. And Rex will put out a hand, like offer a hand to help support you as we walk back.
And she takes his hand and kind of huddles into his arm, kind of like very protective, like she's just, and you can just hear like a soft purring as they walk along.
Okay, one more time. What happened to Milo?
Milo, basically, you notice that she started scratching at her arm really bad, and then started to kind of zoom around, and ran to this wizard that it has a stand in the Protector's Enclave Bazaar. Professor Laxton, he's an old dwarf wizard. And you just now see her kind of just disheveled, kind of just lost of mind at the moment. Ozzy, your contact. All right, we'll do that here in a second when you are able to speak. Dion, did you find what you were looking for?
Yeah, it was just a ordinary common breastplate that I was short money on, and I asked for
That's right.
for. Yeah, I hand the clerk the proof of well, I guess you could say purchase.
Basically, the slip saying that you are authorized to receive one piece of armor. She'll take it, and look at it and go, okay. And you just kind of see her performing a little bit of magic, but a seal appears on that piece of parchment that you were given and gives it back to you, and she'll say, please proceed to the Western Wall Guard House and hand this to them. They will provide you with the chest armor that you require.
Thank you.
Yep.
I give him a polite bow and I step back.
Tachi, I'll have to work on that, Tachi, because I don't remember that. Unless I don't have it written down like a dummy, which I thought I would have. Sorry. We'll figure that out here in a minute. So yeah, you guys proceed. Deceit and Milo.
Question.
Yes.
I'll let you finish that.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was going to ask if I could go check on my shield.
Yeah, you can go. Okay, so for right now, we've got Dion heading to the Western Wall Guard House. We have Milo and Deceit heading to the Rastales Inn, and Tachi wanting to talked about last stream. I don't remember having it written down. I'm so sorry. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. So we'll do you last, Tachi, and then at some point everybody at night will meet up all the way back at the Rastales Inn. So we can make it work. So yeah, we will do. And also, Gray will be coming with you, Deceit and Milo. Dion, you proceed to the Western Wall Guard House. You know where it's at because you've been there before, previously for the last mission that you were requested to do by the city. And you walk in, and it's kind of a little bit crowded, but not too crowded where you can't walk through. It's just a little tight. And you just hear, "Well, hello there, Mr. Dion. How you doing?"
I'm doing good. Pleasure to meet you again.
The pleasure's mine. And you see it before you. This about middle-aged human, about 5'10", 5'11", somewhere around there. Dressed in Neverwinter garb. But it seems that his is a little bit different to distinguish the fact that he is a corporal. And you meet up with Corporal Jameson again. It just looked like they were just about to make their way out, or was just getting done with doing something. So yeah, he'll ask you, "What are you doing here, there, Mr. Dion?"
I pull out the once again. I pull out the parchment. I in terms of equipment, I was given permission to receive a just an ordinary breastplate from you guys as payment for a job that we're doing.
And he'll take the parchment and is like, "Oh yeah, no. Yeah, we got you. Come with me real quick." And he'll actually escort you behind the counter to kind of like where their barracks and armory set up. He'll take you into the armory, and you just see this halfling just chilling behind the counter, and he'll just go, "So what can I do for you today, Mr. the Corporal Jameson?" "Oh, well, this fine adventurer here's got this slip from the big lord himself, and I'm gonna give him his chest, his piece of armor there, so that way he can do what he's got to do." "Oh yes, of course." And he'll turn to you. What kind of armor are we looking for exactly today, sir?"
Just a breastplate.
Just a
friend.
breastplate? Okay. And you see him just kind of hop down. It looks like he might have been standing on like a stool or something. Goes out, comes back, and just kind of chucks his piece of armor. It's his common breastplate. Up, climbs back up onto his stool. And is like, "Here you go, one breastplate, as per granted."
I take the breastplate and
Yep.
I thank him, and I turn over to Corporal Jameson. I see you boys planning on heading out or something, or have you gotten done with a job or your patrols for the days?
Well, it's never a stopping moment for somebody who's part of the guard unless it's Liberty. But for the most part, everybody's getting ready to take over for the night watch, and I'm getting ready for. In fact, I'm probably going to be transporting you. I'm getting a carriage ready to head to the forest near the Sword Mountains. Got a group of people that are going to go take care of them damn goblins and kobolds. You doing that there, Mr. Dion? I fucked up his accent there for a hard minute.
I give Jameson a bit of a hard smirk.
Oh,
Of
well.
course.
Well,
Of course.
by gosh darn it. Alright, well, I will see you tomorrow morning. Don't forget to make sure you guys head to the southern gate, not to any others, or else I ain't going to be there.
No, don't worry. And besides, I was also gonna ask if you wanted a spare hand. I think everyone's just gonna go rest. I've done nothing baseball, nearly all day, so I could do a few hours of work with you.
Don't worry about it. I pretty much got it all done up already. Just got to get the last few pieces up in there. Won't take me too much longer. Then I'm heading home and spending some time with the folks.
All right, then. I'll see you tomorrow morning then. And then I reach out a hand and give him a firm handshake.
Yeah, he reaches out and clasps it and gives you a firm handshake back. And yeah. You proceed to leave. Where are you headed to next? Or are you just going to head back to the rest tails, or what are you doing?
I'm just going to wander around. Just wander around,
Um,
see if
yeah, no, you can keep on if you want.
yeah, just gonna wander around, see if I can try and find my bounty target. If not, just after like maybe 1 or 2 hours, I'll, depending if anything's still open, I'm gonna see if I can get some like health potions for the group or so.
Okay. Yeah, we'll come back to you here in a second with that. Uta, you make your way to the blacksmith where you left your shield at. Once again, you still hear that constant ta-ting, 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 as he seems to still be working even into the evening. What do you do?
Remembering the bell, I ring it.
Ding, 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 ding. Oh yes, little one, what can I do for you?
I'm to see if my shield is ready, my friend.
Not yet. I'm actually working on a bit of the trimming on it right now. I could probably have it ready for you by it'll probably be in your hands again by like tomorrow morning. Probably mid tomorrow morning, if not early tomorrow morning. No later than late morning.
Oh, good. Just want to come check.
And you gonna be over at the Rat's Tails, right?
I think we are.
Yeah,
out in the morning.
that was one thing that I forgot that to mention is that you are being provided board at the Rat Tails Inn. You just have to provide, or forgive me, you're being provided a room, just not the board at the Rat Tails Inn. So you got to pay for your own food and drink.
Okay.
So, if you just want to say yeah, I'll be at the Rat Tails Inn, then we can proceed from there.
Then yes, I'm saying at the Rat Tails Inn.
All right. Well, good thing I know Morg. I'll make sure that you get your bits and get your shield back, and your buddy, theirs as well. Don't worry. I'll get it nice and good taken care of for you. It'll be like brand new.
Thank you, sir.
Yep. And then Milo and Deceit with Gribby in tow. You guys proceed to make your way down to the Rat's Tails Inn. By the time you get there, it's about 5:45, almost 6 o'clock. And of course, you know where you're going. You've been there before. You know the marquee that's out above the door. You walk in. About typical weekday night in the Rat's Tails Inn. It's starting to get a little bit crowded. Is a bit loud, bit rowdy. And yeah. What do you two do in the meantime?
I'm gonna say that on the walk down, Deceit has animated some water out of their canteen and is just rubbing it up and down along Milo's arm, the one that Milo was scratching earlier, just in an attempt to soothe it, make sure it's
Yeah. So the water is not exactly cold, but it is cooler than what her arm is currently, so that does help soothe the pain a bit away. Probably by the time that you get about 3/4 of the way to the Rat Tails Inn, the arm is basically at about the same temperature as the water, so it kind of doesn't do any good. But it's nice and soothing, so it does kind of calm Milo down and kind of help her kind of recompose herself, you could say.
You just see Milo like taking deep breaths and like patting at the water, and every now and then she pats his arm to say thank you, because kind of speechless at the moment. She's feeling a little bit shy, and you just see her ears are pointed downward, like his little tiny munchkin cat's ears as they're walking, and she kind of whispers to him. She's like, should we get a sleeping bag before we go in?
You guys should have sleeping bags in your bags already.
I got a blanket.
I typically.
I bought individual items and get a kit, so I don't actually have one, but I don't mind sleeping in the carriage. I'll be fine.
Oh, there you
I'm
go.
used to it.
You can do
Sleeping rough.
Let me take a look here.
Alright, I've got a blanket. I can just curl up on that.
Yep. Literally,
We'll be fine.
yeah, you'll be fine. You're not going to be
Okay.
sleeping in like miserable conditions for too long, so it's not really an absolute necessity right now. But for future knowledge, you might want to acquire one.
There'd be space in a carriage for, like, to lie down, right? At least a couple of us.
Potentially, yeah.
Yeah.
But you won't know for certain until it's time to make camp.
Fair. Yeah.
Because that's metagaming.
Exactly.
I mean, you know, if the Lord Lord Neverwinter is providing, surely he's not going to cheap out, right? Oh wait, he's putting us up at the Rat's Tail scene. Okay, yeah,
Don't
it's
try
going to
and
be crap.
spoil us.
Balls.
God, just me find out in the morning.
Awesome, but then we get back there and at the Rat's Tails.
Yeah.
Want to take our usual seat over there in the corner?
And Milo waves over to the lovely Sarah to join them so she can order them some drinks as thank you.
Yeah, and it kind of seems like maybe the staff here at the Brass Seals Inn has kind of like cornered off that specific spot in the Rat's Tails Inn. Like they have everywhere else is kind of either half full or full, except for that spot. Like they are keeping that spot clear. So yeah, Sarah meets you all over at the table and is like, "Well, welcome on back, everybody. Is the rest of the group coming or joining you, or is it just you two for right now?"
They're on their way. They'll be joining us shortly. Thank you.
Fucking Christ! I rolled 2 nat 20s back to back on this die.
Ooh.
Sure.
She's like, okay. And she kind of
Why don't you come join us, Sarah? Come have a sit. Come on, we'll get you a drink.
She notices what you're doing to Milo's arm. She's like, "Oh my God, are you okay? Like, do you? I can go grab some bandages or some ointment. You know what? Hold up, I will be right back." And she bolts off. Seeing
Milo doesn't even get to speak.
nope, she bolts off and she comes back
Just
a few seconds later. Sits down right next to you, Milo. So at the moment it's just the seat, Milo, and Sarah. Gribby's just doing whatever Gribby wants to do at the moment at the table. Actually, you know what? Hold up. He decides to just say fucking and climb up onto the table. And just sits there watching.
Creepy.
And she'll take your arm, and grabs this like jar, opens it up, and it seems to be the smell is not exactly wonderful, but it's not like disgusting. And proceeds to rub that on, and it seems to like really calm it down and soothe it. Milo, give me a actually, you know what? Both of you, give me perception checks.
Yes, sir.
can do.
I don't wanna.
I wasn't asking
22.
you. 22? Okay.
16.
16? Okay. To see, you kind of notice that on her arms that you can see on Sarah, that there might be some old injuries that have scarred over. You're not 100% certain of how many or what could have caused it or how old they are. You just kind of notice there are some scars on her arms and kind of on her hands too. And these are more than just, you think that these are more than just hurting herself while working here at the Rest Tales. No, these are like combat scar. For you, Milo, you see the same thing, but you notice it better. That some of these are old, maybe look as old as she is, or maybe just a wee bit younger than that. And it's not only just on her one arm, but on her other arm as well. As she's just very gently just rubbing in this ointment, trying to help soothe the pain away. And even though she has all these scars on her arms that you can tell, And they're not like big scars, but they are there. They are noticeable. She's very gentle. As if she was like carrying like a glass vase across a tightrope. She's being very careful with it, with your arm right now.
Oh, you're being, in my way, just sort of paws at her hand, like stroking it as a non-verbal thanks. While she's looking at these scars, her ears are kind of twitching. Just little investigate. I'm gonna roll for investigation.
Yeah, you can roll for investigation. That or well, hold up. Before you roll, what exactly are you trying to investigate? I may change what you're rolling.
I want to so while she's sitting there, she wants to use she wants to investigate these little scars a little bit. So she wants to try and ask her a couple of just small questions, not big ones.
Yeah,
about how she got them.
I would probably go with more because you're trying to get her to open up about a past. Maybe persuasion. Depends on how you want to word it. Role play it out, and then I'll tell you what I want you to roll. Because it'll either be persuasion or insight.
Yeah, good point.
So you're just kind of.
So she turns to Sarah, and she just looks at these little scars, and she's like, "Wow, it kind of looks like, you've been through some things yourself." And she kind of looks Sarah in the eyes, and she kind of looks up, and she's like, "Is everything okay? How did that happen, if you don't mind me asking?"
Sorry, I'm going to convert a couple of spell slots to sorcery points, and I'm going to cast Detect Thoughts with Subtle Spell because I'm going to use some level 1 spell slots into sorcery points. So yeah.
Give me 2 seconds on that, because I'm pretty sure there's a DC save that I have to make.
Only if I push deeper. I can get surface thoughts for free. If I push deeper into their deep thoughts, that's when they roll a save.
Okay.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Then I will say.
We'll just being best at the game like always.
So anyway, just have this conversation first, maybe, and then tell me what I hear afterwards
yeah.
in our thoughts.
So Milo, I want to have you roll persuasion.
Cool. 10. Not
Total?
persuasive. Yep, that's true.
Roll another d20. Do it with advantage.
Alright. Wow, it's still not better. It's 6.
Yeesh.
Yeah, my dice are hating me today, thanks. Makes it more interesting.
So she kind of looks at you in the eyes for a moment. It's like, just getting roughed up and things like that. Everything's alright. It's just some scars I get when people decide they want to try to pick a fight with me.
Who want to pick a fight with you? You're wonderful.
And you'd be surprised.
Well, I would never pick a fight with you.
So you look like you can handle yourself in a fight.
Let's test that theory.
She kind of looks at you for a moment, pauses. She doesn't stop soothing Milo's arm, but she just pauses for a second, almost kind of like she's trying to stare straight into your soul for just a blip of time. It's like, yeah, I can handle myself pretty well. And she says it not in a malicious way or a kind of like a you want to find out? Fuck around type way.
What did I hear in her head during that moment?
In her head, you heard her think of a past very, very long ago, probably when she was maybe preteen, maybe early teens, of her remembering of escaping from somewhere. You don't know where. And just having to fight her way out tooth and nail. She also kind of thinks this surface level. This Neko is quite curious. He's also cute. And that's it at the moment, unless you want to push deeper.
No. For now, surface thoughts is fine. I think that gave me everything I needed to know.
Bet it did.
Yeah. Also, in that surface level thought of her escaping, it's not something that you really hear, but it's something that you just. I want to say that you feel. I know the tech thoughts probably doesn't work like that, but I want to
Senses.
rule it cool for the moment. It seems like she was running for her life. That she was fighting to get away from whatever bad situation she was in. And relentless people are coming in that we're trying to get her back, to bring her back.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cause any offense there.
Oh,
Believe me,
no.
I wouldn't want to fight you.
Oh, no, not at all. And
PC, I think Poe needs to show up.
I don't know. Sir might win. So, after that, she stops and she looks at you, Milo, and goes, "Is that better now?"
Thank you so much. And you just hear this purring. I feel a lot better. How can I ever repay you for such kindness?
Don't worry about it. It's my pleasure.
Well,
Trust me,
just know
I get
if
banged up
if you ever
enough.
need a favor.
Yep. No worries. And she kind of puts everything
Just
away
say-
in this little box.
So
Go ahead.
as she's putting everything away, just say we'll just please take this and just put $1 in it. A gold piece in a hand.
$1.
I mean, I kind of figured that's what you were going with. She'll just take it and say thank you. And she kind of puts it in her little apron pocket. Here a little clink. And then she will go, "So, what can I get y'all in the meantime?" But she's kind of wiping her
And
hands.
I just turn to like Deceit and Gribby and ask what they want, and I just tell her that I will pay for whatever they want. But if I can get just some meat and a nice like little tiny bowl of snacks.
Yep.
A maid here as well, please, and thank you.
Mead goes Gribby. She goes, "All right.
So
Three
that's
meats
meat
and some
all around,
necks."
and one for yourself as well, Sarah.
Water his down. About Gribby.
We don't need him too drunk.
Okay. Yeah, she'll go, "I got you." And proceeds to go back. Dion, you're...
Then join us for one afterwards.
Sure. She kind of just says playfully as she's walking
It's on my
away.
tab.
Right? Dion, you begin to still kind of meander around, probably make your way towards the rest of Hills End. Do you have Thieves' Cant as a proficient language?
Yes.
Okay, are you speaking in Thieves' Cant to try to figure out information about your target?
Yes.
Okay. So you are speaking in Thieves' Cant, and you just hear this, hear this, person walking behind you as you're walking. In Thieves' Cant as well. "So, you are seeking Kipper, are you?" And of course, if you want to speak in Thieves' Cant, still speak in Thieves' Cant, just say that you want to have this conversation with Thieves' Cant, and we want to have to roleplay it. That part out, we'll just roleplay the conversation that is happening in Thieves' Cant.
Yeah. I'll probably most likely be talking back in Thieves' Cant anyway, so...
Okay. You hear that question being posed from behind you.
When that question was spoken, we were still like, I was still walking. Yes?
Yeah, you guys were still walking. They were walking behind you.
I come to a stop with what? By the way, also, can I get a possible idea on what time it would be?
Excuse me. I would say that it's probably getting close somewhere around maybe 7, possibly 8, but probably like mid-late 7 o'clock.
Okay,
in the
so
evening.
it's like so it's like now pretty dark. Yeah.
It's getting there, yeah. Like, the sun is already
Okay.
set behind the walls of Neverwinter, but there are still streaks coming in from the Bay Area into the city.
Okay. Right. I Dion comes to a stop and
Okay.
takes the half turn to stare back at the voice that was behind him asking the question.
Yep, the
That depends.
voice stopped. The person that said that behind you stops, and you just see probably about 5'5", tall person wearing a cloak. So you can't really define who they are, or what race they are, or anything like that. But you do see like a skull on their face, and just a pair of like hazel eyes just looking back at you.
I'm staring back with my blood red eyes, still with kind of a kind of like glee that knowing that Dion will probably get more information on Kipper. That
Why
depends.
why do you seek Kipper out?
It's simple, really. He's got a bounty target on him.
True. It
And
won't be
just as proof, I
easy.
pull out the I pull out the wanted poster.
Yeah, they kind of do a quick glance of it. It's like they've seen the fact that Kipper is wanted. He won't be easy to get to. He keeps himself pretty well safe, even in Neverwinter.
They all always run scared when they have a bounty on them.
I wouldn't say that he's scared. He just isn't letting it bother him. What do you want with Kipper anyways, besides the bounty?
I'm after information.
Information can be gotten from anyone. Why him?
I'm pretty sure he was at Waterdeep. I haven't gotten the exact year. Give me 1 second.
I posted the year
but-
that we're in right now.
Yeah. I'm was using it to
Yeah, no worries. No worries.
just give me 1 second.
Yeah, no worries. You good.
I was doing this while
Everything's going on, yeah.
Yeah.
I think we did the math before on this.
Am I out of character? Am I stupid, or has it really been like 89 years? I don't think it has.
No, it has not. It would probably have been more like 40 odd years when this happened.
Right, because I'm trying to just get the exact like. What am
Yeah.
I doing?
It's all good. It's all good. I'm pretty sure when I did the maths, because I had to do math to figure out age and things. That was a bonk. It was about 40 years ago when I did the math, because I had to do math
Right.
for something else.
Okay. Yeah. Right. Okay. I have a fear. If I'm pretty sure I remember my dates correctly, he would have been in Waterdeep around 39, 40 years ago.
Hmm. Yeah. He talks about that time. He kind of
Does
looks
he?
at you. You wouldn't be that family, would you?
Depends. Who's asking?
Just me.
Dion's eyes narrow. What would happen if I happened to have said yes?
More information for me. Maybe I tell you where he is.
Dion now bites his lip in the possible decision of do I mention of what he is.
Yeah, you can do that.
Hmm.
It's up to you.
Yeah, that's what Dean is just thinking to himself. He brings up his hand. He brings up his arms and crosses them. Well, I guess there's no harm in letting the beans spill. I am Dion de Beaumont, the last of my family.
You see for the first time another feature of their face. A half-cracked smile. You see their teeth. Go to where the chasm and the Protector's Enclave district meet. Go to... I've written it down somewhere. Had it written down here somewhere. Can't find it. Actually, no, we can use that location again. The Rotten. Is it the wrong skull? I have to double check my notes.
Did
The
you say
Rotten Skull. You'll be there. Guaranteed.
Right. I smile back. His red eyes gleam as he's gotten a location of him, and I thank him.
Information is power. I would be careful. And he just walks away. And the next one that you try to see where he's gone, just like poof, vanishes in thin air. You can't track him anymore.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
crap.
At this point,
I just want
Okay.
to say I wasn't expecting this because Dion would have. I would have had Dion actually go there right now if he wasn't disarmed.
Right? Power of the DM, my guy. You give me ammunition, I use it for you or against you. Let's hear. Tachi. Are you able to speak it at the time? Aha, there's noise. That means yes. So you're trying to contact your contact. Where exactly where would you go to contact your contact? Contact your contact. That's a fucking mouthful.
Possibly rat's tail.
Rat's tails? Okay. So yeah, I'm presuming at this point the rest of the party that aren't already there are heading that way now. So that would be Dion and Uta.
No, Dion would at least just go scout out the
Okay. Uta?
rotten skull.
Uta!
Ah.
Are you proceeding to the Rat's Tails Inn at this point, or is there anything else you would like to do? Okay. So everybody...
It's a shield. Sorry.
Okay. So everybody but Dion is... So Tachi and Uta, you guys arrive, and it's probably about, like, at this point, 8 o'clock true, at the Rat's Tails Inn. Again, you've seen it before, you've been here before. And at this point, it is packed. But you do notice, Milo, Deceit, and, Gribby over in their spot, in the same spot that you guys have been at before. And it seems like that spot has been like completely kept clear just for y'all. And you see Gribby just sitting on the table. It would be also at this point that Milo and Deceit, Sarah comes back with a round of drinks. And one of the tankers is a little different than the others. And you see her give that one to Gribby and just kind of winks at you, Deceit. Just kind of going, yep, I got you taken care of. And then places two more, one in front of both of you, and then place a bowl of snacks. And it's about a regular size bowl of snacks right in the middle. It's like got peanuts, almonds, those types of things, and they're just like some nuts and whatnot. And yeah, she will say, I'll be right back. Do you guys want me to tell the kids to start cooking anything right now, or you guys want to wait?
I'm happy with my drink at the moment, so just pop that on my tab. And then she hands over Sarah like 2 gold as thanks.
Okay. Yeah, she takes the 2 golds and she goes, okay. Puts the 2 gold in her little pocket, goes, clink, clink.
I might just have a liquid dinner tonight.
All right.
That sounds like a mood.
And yeah, you see her walk away, and pretty much at that point, Tachi, Uta, you guys arrive at the same table as before, and y'all take it away. And then Dion will circle back to you.
You just see me sipping on my mead and just like waving to those as they walk in, almost as in like, hello, over here kind of wave.
Yep. Like I said,
Hey, people I know. Hi.
Yeah. People you know.
Come park your ass.
You get to see Gribby just
Damn it.
holding this tankard with both hands. This tankard that's a bit too big for him. It's starting to down it.
He's just the toddler of the group.
Kind of, yeah.
Now, Gribby,
Oh,
we're going on a bit of an adventure, but I think it might be best if you stay behind. We can put you up here. I'm sure Sarah will keep an eye on you. What do you think, everyone?
Yeah, I agree.
But
I want Gribby to be safe.
kick ass. Come on.
Mascot safe.
Oh, come on. We'll give you a little bit more training with that bow you got there first. Then maybe you can join us on the next one. How's that sound?
Yeah, don't forget to get shot in the foot.
Oh,
He kind of
watch out,
sighs
don't
and
be by.
his head kind of droops. It's like, That's what y'all want, I guess.
Then Gribby hears in his head, "Don't worry, I've got a mission for you. Don't tell the others."
Kind of see his one little ear perk up a little. Right. Goes back to
And you see
drinking.
Milo detach her bell from her collar and she hands it over to Groupie and she's like, look, here's a shiny you can play with to keep you entertained while we're away.
He kind of looks at it and he's like, I got a shiny right here. And he kind of just pulls out a coin, bites on it, starts doing.
Wow.
If anybody has seen the first Pirates of the Caribbean, he does what what Sparrow does with the coin when he's a skeleton, with his fingers. He just starts doing that a little bit.
Love that.
Now,
Gribby, where's your manners? Go on, say thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So look after that for me. I'll be coming back for it.
He kind of holds on.
It's a promise that I'm coming back.
Okay.
If she doesn't, you get to keep it.
Yeah! I'll stick it on my hat. And he tried to get this while the hat is still on his head. He's trying to attach this fucking collar that will have the ability to fucking be attached to the hat. Kind of gives up on it after a second, stuffs it in his pocket, and starts drinking again. Yeah. Sarah comes back around. She's got a drink in another drink of another tankard of mead. She goes, "Oh, well, I see that everybody else is mostly everybody else here. What do you two want?" Pointing at Tachi and Uta. Say that again.
I'll have the regular.
All right. And what about you, little one?
Water, please.
All right. And you don't see her put that drink down. She kind of just keeps it on her little tray that she's got. Goes back and grabs another ale and glass of a tankard of water and sits down and starts enjoying a drink that was paid for. Yeah. Well, that's no, we can keep on. So yeah, at this point, what does everybody at the Rat Tails Inn want to do? You got Sarah Ditch kind of chilling there for a few minutes. You are just missing Dion this moment. So it's up to y'all.
I'm just going to sit there and drink my drink and just try and relax while still looking at my arm a little bit cautiously, just making sure she doesn't spark up again.
Yeah, no.
Nervous.
As far as you can tell, it's not going to be sparking up at this point. It's basically your arm feels normal again and starting to return to its normal colorization. Thanks to the ointment and just a wee bit of massaging that Sarah was doing to it.
And a little bit of alcohol in my system.
Yep.
Always helps.
So
Sarah, how'd you come to be working here?
Oh, well, Mort just took me in, came to Neverwinter trying to start anew, and I've been working here ever since I was a teenager. Treats me well, so does the patrons. And yeah.
Don't get a bit rough in here? The patrons?
They can get a little rowdy, but for the most part, we don't have to handle them. One of the boys usually does that, or Mort gets in on it, or freaking Mort, or forgive me, not Mort. Or is it Bort? I know I fucked that up. Bort will just kind of expel a bit of fire, and everybody kind of simmers down a bit.
That I'd love to see.
No, you be a patron here long enough, you'll see it. Trust me, you'll see it.
Challenge accepted.
We're definitely starting a fight. Out of character.
If I didn't know better.
Everyone hears in their head, we are definitely
Yeah, right? Yeah. If you want, you could do a check. An insight if you want.
Oh, insight? Sure, I'd love to.
If you want
insight.
to.
Yeah.
Since you have already gained
that is
some
an
knowledge.
True. 18 plus 5 for 23.
So what she has said is true. That she is speaking the truth, that she wanted to start a new life somewhere else, as if to get away from something. And yeah, Morg just kind of saw her on the streets and took her in, and ever since she's been working here. She's got a little room in the back that she sleeps in. And she works here. This has been her life. That you are aware of as you know it.
Okay. Sarah, as you might know, we're on the Lord Neverwinter's business at the moment. Any chance we could leave Gribby here for a couple of days? Keep an eye on the wee tyke, nodding to the drinking goblin.
I don't see a problem with that. Hey, Gribby. Yeah? You willing to help out around here while your friends are away? Sure. I don't see there being an issue with it.
Friend.
Head in tankard the whole time.
Yep, pretty much. He's about halfway through the fucking tankard right now. Yeah, I don't see a problem with it. I'll just have to run it by Morg real quick, but I don't think he'll have an issue.
No, I appreciate that. Of course, I'll pay for a room, and
don't worry about it. When you guys are gone,
your time.
Don't worry about it. You can come chill in my room when you guys are gone.
Oh, that's very nice of you.
Yeah, it's big enough where I can probably lay down a few blankets, give him a nice little bed.
Sarah, you're an absolute treasure. Thank you.
Just doing what I can.
I definitely try to, give Sarah the eye while I say that.
Oh, try to.
Yeah.
She kind of just looks at you and is like, "Oh, no problem." Just like not even thinking of it. Milo, I want to ask for a saving throw. And it's going to be... I want to say it's going to be intelligence. Give me an intelligence wisdom saving throw. Let's see if your tail betrays your thoughts.
Give me a second. Yeah, so I got like 21.
Okay. So...
you can show you a picture of the D20 if you want.
Nope. I trust. Yep. During this entire time, while Sarah's in your guys' company, your tail just kind of does whatever the fuck you wanted to do. It's not to portray your inner thoughts.
Cast detect thoughts.
I mean, you can if you want.
I'm like almost completely tapped on spells and stuff. Like I couldn't even if I wanted to.
Balls. So yeah.
So basically, my tail kind of just swishes a little bit because she kind of just like hooked into what just happened, and she kind of like grins to herself. She's just like, "Girls stick together."
Yep.
And she turns around to Sarah and she's like, and she puts her like little paw on her hand and she's like, "If you ever need anything, I'm here." And then just leaves it at that.
Yeah, just put you put your hand on hers. One thing I did forget to mention during the one shot, the men and women who work here at the Rat's Tails, they seem to have they're cross trained essentially. They can do errands, they can do serving. They are also, if anybody has seen the Witcher series, ladies and men of the night to keep you company. Wink, wink, hint, hint. That is a service that they provide.
Bad.
That's just something I forgot to mention. In the one shot.
Can I fit all of them in one bedroom?
It might be a little cramped, but on the same bed? No, not happening. Not in a million years.
I mean, if they have a bordello somewhere, go for
it. Not in basic bitch rooms. No, that you can fit them.
Yeah, you'd have to hire out a bordello, like.
Yeah,
I love that the Lord of Neverwinter put us up in a whorehouse. That is.
Well, it's not really a whorehouse. It's like a tavern and inn that does provide an additional hospitality. They also provide for baths and things like that. Morg's just like, additional hospitality.
Just bards with a happy ending. That's
Yeah.
I love the fact that my statement now has two meanings.
Yep.
Damn.
So yeah, if there's nothing else that the party wants to do besides just chill and relax, I will roll back over to Dion, and then we can get the party all back together.
Yeah, Marley's had her little fun state, but now I should just leave it at that and just keeps drinking.
Okay. If no one else has anything they want to do while at the... Oh, wait, hold up. Tachi, he wanted to
Will
do
just
something.
gave thumbs up.
Yeah, I saw that. Tachi, how are you trying to get in contact with your contact? Are you speaking in Thieves' Camp?
Yeah, I'm saying looking for a special signal that they'll give.
Yeah, so you hear the we'll say code word from your contact, and you'll excuse yourself from the table, and you make your way over to where you heard it. And in Thieves' Camp, you hear, "Oi, here." What do you do?
I'd walk over there.
Yeah. So you walk over, and you see somebody in about their late teens, maybe early 20s. Bit of a high elf, or not high elf, half elf. Just chilling there, regular garbs, nothing special about them. What do you want? And this is all in Thieves' Camp.
I'm here to get some information on the goblins and that are around this area.
What do you want to know about them?
Where their main camp is and why they're coming here.
So, you find out that, they'll say they're by the Neverwinter Woods next to the Sword Mountains. They're working with kobolds. All they want is apparently resources, metal, ore. Does seem like they're at the riches right now. Maybe jewelry, but just for the capability of holding magic within them.
Interesting.
Besides that, I got another for you.
So you don't even know how many there are?
No. Whatever survivors come here, they don't know the true numbers. It doesn't appear that they attack all at once. They may split up their forces and hit a target, but that's just a theory.
Okay. Would there be a way for you to get someone to sneak around and try and find out numbers?
Say that again, you're a bit quiet.
I said, is there a way you can find out how many there are?
No. Not easily. Not without losing people.
Okay.
Is there anything else you want to do?
No.
Say that one more time.
Nope, that's about all.
Okay. So after you're done speaking with them, you walk back to the table, and we're going to cut away. The camera flies out of a window at the Rat's Tail's end and then goes zooming across Neverwinter to Dion. Dion, you're making your way. You've asked around how to get to the Running Skull. And you get into this area where it's low life central. Like, this is criminal central right here. You see robbers, murderers, thieves, assassins, spies. You see all of it right here. This bottom of the barrel worst people. They don't really do anything. You're just walking through, and they don't seem to pay any mind to you as you're walking past. And you arrive at the Run of Skull, and it's just kind of like this almost dilapidated building with skulls of like different species or different creatures, species, hung on like the post that are holding up the awning and around the door. There are people hanging out around it. They seem to be possibly a little bit drunk, but not all of them. A couple of them are just talking while tossing a dagger in the air and catching it. Others are having arm wrestling contests. Some are having a bit of a brawl. But for the most part, it's straight up them just talking about the crimes they've done or their biggest highs, this, that, and another, or planning to meeting up with people to plan for things. Yeah. What do you want to do?
I just want to scout around, like look around for possible exits if I ever need to use one after coming back from the mission that we're doing.
Yeah.
So I'm just
Sorry. Go ahead.
so I'm just looking around, getting an idea of like getting a visual memory of how to get to the Rotten Skull.
Yeah.
And then just looking around.
Okay. So, and you kind of start scouting around, just trying to be discreet about it, whilst not making it look like you are really trying to find out information. You know that there's a main door, and there seems to be like a service door at the back in the alleyway. But it seems to be predominantly used just by the people who work at the Rotten Skull, not by any patrons or anyone like that.
Right. So there's the Rotten Skull is just like a simple like bar and stuff for
There's a bar,
hotel on a
tavern, and
like
yeah.
just on a like general block.
Yeah,
Dilapidated block.
Basically, yeah.
Okay, and it's basically it's all surrounded by drunkards and
Drunkards,
criminals and
lowlives.
all that.
Yep, pretty much.
Okay. Right. Theon thinks to himself, this is going to be fun. And then heads back to Rat-Tail Inn.
Yeah. So it takes you some time, and you finally get there. We'll say it's about 9 o'clock. You arrive. At this point, it's still pretty crowded. It's kind of getting a little bit rowdy. It's loud. You do see the party in your guys' spot that you were at the last 2 times. You just see Ribby there, just kind of swaying back and forth a little bit, seeming to have finally finished off this tankard. And yeah, you see the party, and it seems Sarah is just kind of running around taking care of the other tables unless she's called upon.
See, there's something a bit weird happening on stream right now.
Yep.
Watch out.
We got no signal.
Hey.
Beep.
Oh,
Please hold for technical difficulties.
Nani?
Stream?
No. Oh, it might have gone to sleep. That's what probably might have happened. Ah, there we go. Yep, it just went to
That's
sleep.
my job.
Thank you.
It's like you know me.
Like, what is?
Thank you for letting me know that. Yeah, it just went to sleep.
Elevator music.
This
brought to
channel
you
is now
by
going
Gaku.
off the air.
Right?
We'll see you all tomorrow.
Lols. So yeah,
We'll see you all tomorrow at 6 o'clock.
Lol.
Wow.
Yeah. What do y'all want to do? It's pretty much up to y'all at this point what you want to do. It's probably
Nap
about
time.
9, maybe 9:30.
Nap time.
Drink through the night. No.
Yeah, pretty much. Like Miley's feeling a little still exhausted after her expedition, so she downs some snacks and then waves over to Sarah to find out where their rooms are.
Yeah. She'll come over to you, hands you. Instead of this time, you guys sharing a room with like 3 beds, you guys are given each an individual room.
Ooh.
You guys are going to be up on the 3rd floor. Yours is going to be the second one on the right. And she kind of tells y'all where y'all are going to be. So, Milo, second one from the right. Deceit, you'll be the first one on the right. Uta, you'll be the first one on the left. Tachi, second one on the left. And then Dion, you'll be third one on the left. All on the third floor.
Thank you so much, Sarah, and I hope you have a good night's rest when all of this chaos clears.
The same to you. And yeah, she just kind of.
And then
bows a little bit to
you just see me bound upstairs like no tomorrow. Just...
Are you zooming for the reason that I know of, or just to be zooming?
Just to be zooming.
Okay.
I'm an echo. It's what I do.
I mean, fair enough. Yeah. Y'all are giving your keys. You guys are told which rooms you're at on the third floor. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna get Sarah's attention after she hands Milo her room keys.
Yeah, she's just standing there at the table at this point.
Oh, she is? Okay.
Yeah.
And I just kindly ask if if she could bring me get a simple chicken burger.
Chicken burger. She kind of just
Chicken
looks at you a little puzzled.
Yeah, chicken sandwich.
Like, we'll see what we can do. That'll be 3, or no, not 3. 2 silver pieces.
A whole turkey on 2 full baguettes.
Kind of what's going to happen is they're going to
been
be
invented yet.
slicing up like 2 thick fucking pieces of bread and sticking like a barbecued fucking piece of chicken in there. Is literally what they're going to do.
So 2 silver pieces.
Yeah, 2 silver pieces. Milo, you started a tab for all the drinks, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Right. I give her 2 silver pieces, and
Mark that off.
I slyly give her a 4 silver tip.
And she'll take that sly 4 silver tip, and you just hear clink, 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 clink. She puts it in her little pocket.
Make it 2 of those. And I'll also
Yeah, 2
do the
silvers.
same with the silver tip.
Clink, and she puts that tip in her pocket, and she goes over and places the order. Tachi, Uta,
I'll grab some chicken nuggets.
speak up.
I said I'll grab some chicken nuggets.
Some chicken nuggets. She just kind of looks at you puzzled, like, how about just some chicken for 2 silvers?
3 chicken sandwiches. Got it.
Yeah, basically, it's kind of like what just another 2 silvers. Mark that out of your inventory. Let's see. Silver at this point. Yeah, she goes back. It's the places those orders. Comes out. Literally, it's just a chunk of chicken meat with no bones in between, like 2 thick slices of bread. Is literally
Chicken
what it
titty
is.
on bread. Got it.
More or
Good
less.
for absorbing the booze.
And yeah, you guys consume this, and she'll also kind of whisper in your ear, Deceit. Talk to Morg. He's perfectly fine with Grippy staying here and helping out around the place.
0, you're too kind, and I'll press 5 gold into her hand.
Clink, 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 clink. Thank you. Just do what I can to help out the patrons.
Well, it's much appreciated.
Yeah. Is there anything else that the party wants to do, or y'all gonna go shrip?
Uta has question. Well,
Okay.
something. I would like to, since it's pretty much close to when it's not getting as busy, like the dying down part.
Kind of, not really, quite yet, but you're getting there.
Kind of getting there. Yes, I would like to help them clean up.
I think Sarah would just look at you and be like, don't worry about it. We got it, but thank you. She just kind of pats her head.
Okay.
Aw.
Rip.
Okay. Sad.
I'll let you
old
clean
man.
up after me anytime, you know.
I just kind of bap him on the head.
Yeah. Okay.
1d6 emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
Anything else from the party?
Just this is more when Rex, goes up to his room with Gribby. So
Okay.
I guess can we say that's happening now? Yeah.
Yeah, we can say that's happening now. Yeah, so you kind of just
Cool.
pick Gribby off the table and you start walking up with him to you guys' rooms up on the 3rd floor.
Mm-hmm. Say good night everyone. See you in
Yeah.
the morning. Hopefully we don't all die. Then so get up to the room. Is there a lock on the door?
Yeah, so you're given a key. Basically think of it like a old-timey house key and doorknob system.
Yep, got it.
Dungeon key.
The dungeon
Yeah,
key,
basically,
Big-
yeah.
yeah. Get in there, strap myself in. No.
Lols.
Lock the door behind me, big stretch, and you start seeing all the, kind of peeling, mystical kind of paint situation.
You just see
and,
Gribby lights widen like, what's going on?
Gribby would have seen this. We've been
He would
hanging
have?
out for
Okay. My
for
bad,
like
my
a
bad.
month. Sorry.
My bad.
Sorry. Oh, actually, no, wait.
No.
Yeah, would Gribby have seen this? That's a good
Yeah, that's the
point.
question. Would he have seen it? Because based off of my understanding, he hasn't.
You're right. Okay, in that case, that doesn't happen. I take it all back.
Okay.
Yeah, forgot about that. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. Yeah, okay, in that case, turn to Gribby and just say, all right, Gribby, my son.
Yeah.
The old lad. Got a mission
Swaying
for
over
you,
there.
okay?
Uh-huh.
These next couple of days while I'm gone,
Uh-huh.
I need you to stick to Sarah, right? Like fly to a piece of shit. You've got to be just on her the whole time, all right? You can't let her out of your sight. Can you do that for me?
Am I supposed to tell her that?
No. Okay, you're just for you. We just gotta pretend like you're alone. She's the only person you know that you trust, so you're just sticking to her because you like her. You feel safe with her. Can you pretend like that?
Sure.
That's my boy.
You can tell that even with it watered down, he's still out of it a bit. But he is taking in what you're saying. Whether or not it'll fully stick is a different story.
Might have this conversation again in the morning, my son.
Okay.
But and also just anything, just listen to her, talk to her. Anything that she might tell you about, her past, who she is, just keep that in mind for me, okay? Don't tell anyone else. Only tell me, okay? This is our little secret.
Okay.
That's my boy.
Kind of holds
Right,
up
let's
a
get some
lazy
sleep.
thumbs up at you.
Right, you go pass out in the corner there.
Okay. And he puts his hat. So in each of your guys' room, you have a twin-size bed, kind of up against the wall. You do have windows, so it's kind of up against the wall with the window on it. As you kind of enter the room a little bit further in, probably no more than about like 2 feet in, is a regular dresser, and there is a nightstand table with like a lantern next to the bed. And also it seems there might be like a small wardrobe closet in there as well. So
Right.
yeah, Gribby just puts his hat on the dresser, kind of just gets it up there and just bops it back a little bit, just that way it doesn't fall off in the middle of the night. Takes off his jacket. And there's also, there's also like a little desk with a chair. Takes off his jacket, puts it on it there, and just kind of makes himself a little bed down in the corner and
just see through the gruff exterior that they're holding. Their heart melts a little bit. And then, then waits for Gribby to pass out.
Uh-huh.
And then, and just, you see the peeling paint and everything, and reverts to their natural state.
Yep.
And then, climbs into bed, goes to sleep.
All right. Anything else from anybody else? So we got 2 party members that have gone to bed. Technically 3, but Gribby's an NPC.
Dare you say that about my boy?
Tachi.
He's not an NPC. You're playing him, BC.
He is an NPC. I just have to act him. Tachi, Dion, Uta, anything you guys want to do, or are you guys just going to slowly meander your way upstairs?
Ladies first.
That'd be you.
Damn you. No, I want to go last.
Okay. Tachi, Dion.
I'll probably have another 2 more drinks and then head up.
Say that again. You're real quiet.
I said I'll probably have another 2 more drinks and I'll head up.
Okay. Dion.
Dion's just gonna slowly enjoy his sandwich.
Yeah.
Before going to go to bed.
Okay.
But I would just like to point out that I would like to have a nightmare. Out of character.
Okay.
Go.
So, time passes on, and it's getting closer to about midnight, and you guys slowly, with Uda being the last one to leave the table, make your way to your rooms. And as you fall into a deep slumber, Dion, you start having a dream. And in this dream, you see a memory of when your family was completely destroyed, and your mother and father dying, your siblings dying before your very eyes, your home burning down, people chasing after you, trying to get at you, but you manage to hide. And whilst all this is happening, just rapid heartbeat. It sounds like it's in your throat at this point, as you relive the horror of that day. But after maybe a few moments, all of you, as you are sleeping, you just start to feel, and as you're starting to feel this, the nightmare ends. Start feeling this like warm embrace within your bodies, and you fall into a much deeper slumber with like a sense of protection. You're not certain of what kind of protection, but you feel it. And you wake up well rested, ready for a new day. We'll say sunlight is about 7 o'clock in the morning. What do you all do?
Would now be a good time to take a break?
Actually, thank you for reminding me. So
Yes.
before you all start the new day, we're going to take a break. Chat, refill your drinks, get yourself some numbs, go use the head if you have to, but don't change that motherfucker channel. We will be right back as we continue the Darkness War. Here in a bit.
How long do you want the break to be? Like 10, 15?
We can go 10 minutes.
10
If that's
minutes,
fine with
sounds good.
everybody.
Dunskies. I'll mute myself. See you soon.
See
Alright.
you soon.
Long rest, long rest, long rest.
Oh yeah, long rest. Don't forget to
Oh,
long
yeah.
rest your characters.
That's what I was
So, yeah.
about to do.
Never thought it'd be possible to burn through so many spells and stuff without actually going into combat.
It is very much possible. Alright, we'll see y'all when we get back. Okay.
Thing.
I
Nothing
say
weird.
come back.
So,
Oh yeah, I need to add the longsword hat.
Yeah, you need to have a long sword.
Frick! I forgot to get my drink from the fridge. Hold on.
Okay.
I'll be back in a second.
One Mississippi.
Mama needs a drink.
Balls. Oh, shit. Keyboard. No, not keyboard. Don't do that.
Longsword.
Yes, you get a
Roll
long
to,
sword.
roll to get a drink.
Balls. Oh shit, that went out of full screen. Why did
Alright,
you go out of full screen?
unequip that, unequip
I rolled a
that.
9. I don't get a drink.
There we go. Now it's back in full screen.
Um,
That was weird. I don't know why I did that.
All right. So hey, BC, about that quest,
What quest?
the one I DM'd about last week
We need
or the
to
week before.
we need to wait a little bit longer because there's a reason
we already
why.
be on.
There's a reason why we have already discussed about this before.
I know.
So
We already be on a quest.
no, like side quest like y'all, like the rest of y'all got going on.
It's time for pose.
Almost.
Utas.
Almost. I just love how now because VTuber is just one eye halfway fucking closed with
So-
mouth open.
BC,
Yeah.
is the Oath of Love Paladin just really full of themselves?
No. No. Oath of Love Paladin, they are a paladin who has sworn, and love is like, just because they are a paladin of the Oath of Love does not mean like romantically love, platonically friendship, things of that nature.
It
They-
was just,
they
I-
wish
I
to-
read one thing.
Yeah, no, they wish to make people happy, and bring happiness to them, and hell, love if possible. Have you seen She-Ra on Netflix?
No,
You need to, because that's what it's based off of.
I assumed so, considering she is literally on the first page.
It's pretty good. I will admit,
But
it is
I
pretty
lit-
good.
I'm not gonna doubt that. It's just I read at 20th level you have developed a deep and intimate connection with your own feelings.
Bruh.
You love yourself.
Wow.
Self-discovery.
That-
Oh, maybe.
That wasn't
Self-discovery.
the full sentence. It wasn't the full sentence, but it was like,
When will it be my turn to reach that level?
Lols. Yeah, no, it's self-discovery, like it's development of your characters as we go through. It's just, that's what it is.
Oh, there's
It
no
is.
character development here. Okay, I'm
Uh-huh.
just putting that out there right now.
I call it bullshit.
character
Character development,
development,
what's
BC. I'm not going to be an Oathbreaker forever.
I know, but that's what
Probably.
the Oath of Love is about. It's just love in general, not as a romantic thing only.
Right,
What's
Daku?
love got to do? Got
Got to do. What's love?
To
but a
recap,
second-hand
from
emotion?
before the break, the party have finished their meeting with Lord Neverwinter, gleaning information that he is not the only one to receive these visions, and that the rampant activity of creatures attacking citizens and people of the continent has grown rapidly. Apart from that, Milo had a bit of a flare-up of a scar that is on her arm, and trying to identify what was going on was led to believe that some old magic have been casted upon her, some sort of crest magic. After that, they begin to make their way to the Rat's Tail's Inn. First with Milo and Rex learning some of Sarah's past, Dion gleaning information about their target that they have a history with, and also trying to identify how many enemies are at the location they're about to head to, but only finding out a little bit more of it in an exact position, but not precise. The party went to sleep, with Dion having a nightmare of a past memory when his family was destroyed around him, leaving him as the sole survivor. But the party falls into a deeper slumber, and that nightmare ends when they feel a warmth and wrap around them, and a sense of protection being around them as well as they fall into a deeper slumber and they wake up the next day well rested. At this point, it is about 7 o'clock in the morning. What do you all do? I leave it up to the party now.
I would like to shoot up like I'm still like heavy sweating now. At like around 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
Getting lightly dressed. Dion would like to go downstairs outside, since I'm guessing that he probably guesses that there's no safe way to get up to the top of the roof from the inside.
Not that you can imagine.
Yeah. He'll like to try and climb the rat tails in and just sits on the roof, looking towards whatever way Waterdeep is.
Waterdeep would be to the south of Neverwinter. Give me a athletics check. And this will be a high DC, as it's not exactly like a really climbable surface. I mean, there are things that you can climb on, but it will take a lot to get up there.
Fucking goddammit. I got a 12. I rolled a 4 on the dice.
Rip. So you try to... You figure out a way to start the climb, but after a little bit, you're just not able to get, like, your footing or your a hand on something to keep you up there, and you fall off the building, unable to climb up to the top. However, you see a smaller building that may look a little bit easier to climb if you want to climb that one. The Residence Inn is a tall, big building, so yeah, you climb up that one with relative ease. There's a lot more places to grab onto and step on. And yeah, you just look to the south, not really able to see the city of Waterdeep, but you look in its general direction. And yeah, as you start to feel the sun rising from the east slowly. Anything else you want to do? Or are you just chilling on the roof for a little bit?
Dion would just like to mouth to himself, I will be back when you least expect it.
Yeah.
And hell's coming with me.
Yeah. So you say that, and you speak it like as a whisper, but with such raw emotion behind it. And yeah, you just kind of say that as the sun's slowly coming up little by little.
It's badass.
And just to make it even more badass, I'm gonna say that in Celestial.
Oh, so yeah, so you speak it, even with like the few people that are already out and about. There's not really that many, so the streets are nice and clear. Anybody here is just you speaking Celestial, and they don't understand what you're saying.
I understand.
Yeah, but you're not there unless you're awake and you follow.
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
So yeah, at this point, it's whatever y'all want to do. I'm presuming at some point Dion gets down and goes back into the Rest Tails Inn.
No, he's going to stay up there for a bit.
Okay.
For expediency's sake, Bam turn back into Rex the moment Deceit wakes up, and takes Gribby down to Sarah, palms him off. He knows what he's going to do. Might just remind him of the chat we had last night.
Yeah.
Make sure he knows the assignment.
It's like, yeah, I got it. And yeah,
I'm going to miss you, my son.
If you guys want, you think that you might have enough time for breakfast.
Cool.
So, yeah, you guys, all of you wake up, you arrive. Gribby starts to stick by Sarah. And yeah, you guys have a
So,
nice breakfast.
I'm gonna go downstairs.
Okay.
I'm gonna organize to pay my tab first.
Okay.
And I'm gonna grab 5 sandwiches to go.
Okay. So that will bring it up to say 2 silver pieces per sandwiches, 5. That's 10 silver pieces. So a gold and a silver would pay off the tab completely.
Yep, perfect. I'll pay it off now.
Okay. So mark that
That's
out of your
actually
inventory.
Really good point. I've only got 1 day's worth of rations.
Why do you think I just bought 5 sandwiches, bitch?
Bitch. So yeah.
I've got my cat food and my milk in my backpack. I'm fine. I'm buying sandwiches so we can have something on the way there.
Oh, there you
No,
go.
no, fair. No, it's I don't think I have enough food for the way back, so I might just I'll see. Can I talk to what's his name
Morg,
again?
Boar.
Morg, Boar, A1. Just see if they've got any food I can purchase for the trip.
Yeah, they offer basically you what they normally offer, that, or you can get like a sandwich like Milo's done as well.
Yeah, cool. Just enough food. Yeah, just lunch and dinner. Just some food for that for today.
Mark off 4 silver pieces then, and you get 2 sandwiches.
Cool. That will do.
Anybody else? Tachi, Uta.
I'll get some good old bacon and eggs.
Okay. That you get some bacon and eggs. You eat that up. Mark a silver and 5 copper out of your inventory, please.
What was that?
Mark a silver and 5 coppers out of your inventory. 1 silver, 5 coppers for the bacon and eggs.
Good old bacon and eggs.
Yeah. Uta?
Alright. Give me a second.
You're good. Also at the same time, while you guys are waking up and gathering all this up, you see who am I going to pick? You know what? You see this half elf, kind of wearing the same kind of outfit, as all the women have been here. The rest Tales in. He's a half elf. So he's got pointed ears. If anybody has seen Star Trek, this is basically what he looks.
You didn't describe to me. I got you.
Spock, literally, and because I had to make it up on the fly. So he's now canonical.
Clear, I am not seeing anything. What? Am I dumb?
What? What are you looking for?
Never mind.
What are you looking for?
Nothing. I'm dumb.
Okay.
You're right.
And he will walk up to both. Dion, you had, was it Dion or Tachi that has stuff that needed to be repaired? I know Uta had the shield. I couldn't remember if you two had something.
I had my weapons dropped off at the blacksmith, and I wanted to point out, while I'm up on the building, would I be able to see the blacksmith possibly deliver my weapons to the rat's tail inn?
You wouldn't see the blacksmith. You would see Spock, who is one of the men that works at the Rat's Tail's Inn. You see them walking, and he seems to be carrying some stuff from the blacksmith.
I'd like to try and make a dramatic entrance coming down from the top of the building.
Performance
Hey,
check.
Batman.
$19 in total.
Okay. Yeah, you make this dramatic, beautiful, amazing looking jump off the building, and you stick the landing, and yeah, you get like a couple of claps from those that are in the streets right now. And yeah, you anybody who had items being repaired by the blacksmith may mark them as being equipable again as you get them back today, prior to departure. Anything else anybody wants to do? Or are we ready to proceed onward to the quest?
Dion will just need to go back to his room and get dressed.
Yep. So you go
He went
back
out
to
naked.
Well,
He's
No,
naked.
no, he
Everyone's
had it.
applauding him.
Good job.
Stuck the landing.
Stuck the landing. Kappa.
The cat would like to do something.
What would the cat like to do?
Very obviously, not being a morning person, I just walked down the stairs, not awake, armor half on,
Uh-huh.
and sideways, and my hair messed up. Just not caring.
Seeing this
Right there.
and kind of noticing it, Kara kind of sympathizes with you and starts to help you get fixed up, brushes your hair, gets your armor on properly. And it's at this point Spock walks into the room and has your shield in tow. And hands it back to you.
Yay, shield.
So mark that as being
Yay,
back.
shield.
Dion, when you get back, at this time you are also approached by Spock, who gives you your, I can't remember what weapons you had worked on, but they give...
Great sword and rapier.
That's right. He gives them back to you, and you can mark those as being usable again as well in your inventory. And yeah, you guys get all dressed up, cleaned up, armor fixed, hair brushed, all that. Get some breakfast, sandwiches. Yeah, if there's nothing else the party wants to do at the moment, we can proceed.
I said before, onward!
Stop yelling.
Just got a minor image the laser light ahead of her again, just running out the door.
I like my lasers.
No, wake you. Stop yelling.
I'm sorry, kitten. I hand Uta a little tiny thing of milk that I had in my backpack to help them wake up.
Yep. Halo, you get this like little jar of milk from Milo.
I go to grab it and just kind of miss it by a foot. And then realize what just happened, look at my empty hand, and then just grab it.
Yep. And with that...
Is this guy taking us to the stable?
Nope. Spock just goes back to work. In fact, I will tell you where y'all are going. As you guys have prepared and made ready to head out, you head down the main road to the southern gate, where you see a soldier, two of which one of you has already re-met, but you remember having interactions with before, standing next to a wagon. As you get closer, he notices you through the crowd. Forgive me, I fucked that up. Let me restart that sentence. As you get closer, he notices you all through the crowd. God, I cannot English right now. And flags you down. Well, hello there, adventurers. It's nice to see y'all again. Did you see before
Yeah,
you?
you made corporal yet?
Corporal Jameson. I am a corporal there, sir.
Are you made colonel yet?
No, not yet. I think I'm pretty happy with the enlisted life.
As long as you're happy, we're happy.
Hey, ain't nothing
Well,
to
it's a
it,
pleasure
right?
to see you again.
Same to you, Miss Milo. Of course, you, Tachi, and Dion, and the little one right here. I've been ordered to give y'all a bit of a ride, to and from here. So if y'all ready, we'll get loaded up and hit the road.
Lead on.
So this journey's going to take about a day and a half, so you guys can kind of do, if there's anything y'all want to do during that time, say so now, that, or we could just, time leap forward when y'all arrive.
To the time will begin.
Say that again,
Dion is
Tachi.
just
Fuck
gonna.
up to the left.
Hold up, Tachi.
Sorry.
One more time, Tachi.
I said during the trip I'd sharpen my sword.
Okay, yeah, you
Ooh.
sharpen your sword, take good care of it. What were you saying, Dion?
Dion is gonna be kind of antisocial still and just sit on top of the wagon if it's a closed wagon.
Kind of not really. It's a bit more of an open wagon. It looks like it could be in a closed wagon, like the Oregon Trail wagons, but it doesn't seem to have those added to it at the moment. But it can accept it.
On the road again.
On the road again. As you're traveling down the road, so far nothing happens. In fact, nothing happens during the first day. When nighttime comes, let's see here.
Roll for initiative, suckers!
Nope.
Yeah.
Milo,
Yeah.
do either, I will give you the choice, survival or perception check.
I'm feeling a bit dicey. We'll go perception. Why not? I don't need to survive, right?
Maybe.
Oh my god. Damn.
Okay, wait.
No.
Think about how your dice have been.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll roll with it. I'll literally roll with it. 14.
14. As you're getting
And that
ready
was
to...
for... Was it persuasion? Perception?
Perception or
Perception, that
survival?
one. Perception.
Okay. As you're getting ready to sleep, you kind of hear the rustling of, like, some bushes and maybe, like, a couple of trees that are nearby. And you just hear... Friend?
Friend?
Yep. You just hear friend unless you want to investigate more. That's all you hear.
My ears perk up a little bit, and I'm gonna use my feline trait of my little, I can see in the dark thing, and I kind of just like look around and try and see if I can sense where this thing is coming from.
So, with dark vision, you're able to see 60 feet, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
See.
You pan around, and you think you spot something, and it seems to be something like a big creature, maybe in the form of like maybe a bear, but you're not too certain. It seems to be walking like a big bear, but the head's just not right. Do a nature check for me. See if you know what this beast is.
My dice. Oh, not bad. I mean, it's 14 total. It could be worse.
You think with a 14 that you may have read of these creatures. You think that it might be an owl bear.
Fuck.
Jesus Christ.
Why are
But
you so scared? We have a pet now.
Talking owlbear? Question mark?
Yeah,
Hey.
that's true.
You're talking to a person who's skilled in animal handling.
but you
It's big for cat.
you also know that owlbears do not speak common. Lulz.
Sorry, Basic, can you repeat that? Because I missed it. Sorry.
So you know that owlbears, is based off the little blurb that you read, don't speak common. And it spoke common.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm gonna arm myself with my little daggers just in case.
Okay.
And I kind of like perk up a little bit, and I turn around to this owl bear.
Yeah.
And notice that it is, speaking commoner. And I turn around, I'm like, friend or foe?
Friend.
Sort of friend. Who's friend?
Friend of different time.
Different time. Okay.
Smeek no hurt you.
No hat.
No hurt.
Can I approach?
You can.
Anyone else notice this happening?
I
You
was
can,
about to ask.
you can roll.
This-
You can roll for perception. You can roll for perception.
I mean,
Exactly. This is between me
Considering-
and this. What was it? What was his name again? Sorry.
Smeek.
I mean,
Sneak, as in.
BC,
Schmeek.
considering I am also cat, do I just kind of see it happening?
If you can see it, perception check.
Is it too dark to no night vision here? Imagine we've lit torches and stuff though, but do I
You
have
have
to
a
roll
campfire.
disadvantage?
You have a campfire. Do you have dark vision?
Perception.
No, I don't have dark vision.
I will say,
Natural 20.
for those that do not have dark vision at the moment. Actually, you know what? No. Straight roll, actually, for everybody.
roll?
Yeah, because you do see where Milo is going. Say that again, Touchy.
I got a 17 plus 3, so 20.
Okay.
Perception.
I got it. I got it.
22.
What's that?
22. And
Nat
Dion,
20.
what's the total? Because on checks, it doesn't always
in
mean
tot-
that you, even if you get a 20, does not mean that you succeed.
21.
21. Okay. So yeah, you guys see Milo just start walking off and talking. You do hear something in the distance. You do kind of notice a shape in the dark.
I'm assuming with my 16, I don't see anything.
No, you see it. Just you see Milo walking forth, but you don't see like the whole shape. Like you possibly too far away, and maybe the light of the fire being right in front of you is kind of making it hard for you to see. But you do see something, but you're not too sure what it is.
What's the distance?
Just to check, we're in a forest, correct?
Forest/plain, something like that. You have some trees
Okay,
kind of
good,
scattered
good.
around.
Any rolls I make that has IN, where is it? INT or Wiz, the bonus is doubled. So it's actually 23 that I rolled.
Okay, so yeah, so you do see what might be maybe some sort of large creature, but it doesn't seem to be making any advances at the moment. It's just kind of chilling there.
He just wants to talk.
I would
Yeah.
would like to ready myself
Okay,
just in case.
yeah, you can
Why do you
grab
think
your
I'm
weapon.
still going in armed?
You can
I
grab
would
your
like
weapon.
to detect. I'd like to cast detect thoughts on it.
Yeah.
If it has an intelligence less than 3, I can't read it. Nothing happens.
No. You on the surface. There's no hostility.
Mhm. I'll push deeper.
What do I need
It's
to make?
It's a DC 16 save.
Whiz.
Wisdom.
What happens on a save?
Sorry. That's a great question. I'm assuming it doesn't work, and I probably can't do it again for a while. Go with that, unless I tell you different.
Yeah, natural 20, and I think their wisdom is like -2, so it would have been an 18.
Damn.
The
Spell ends. Okay, so yeah, the spell ends, and the target knows that I tried to detect its thoughts.
Yeah, so you, on the surface, you sense you don't hear or feel any hostile thoughts. But when you try to push deeper and this creature pushes back, you just kind of hear loudly, "Why, friend, trying to read mind?"
And you just see me turn around, like looking over, looking back at the car, and then looking at this creature, and just be like, anyway.
Schmeek won't hurt anybody unless they hurt Schmeek.
Oh, I come in peace, and you see me put my daggers away as you know, just to calm it down a little bit.
Yeah,
And I kind of approach it with caution, you know, just little tiny steps.
he's just chilling there.
Kirby straight up Woody and walks directly to the creature.
Yeah, he's just chilling. As long as y'all don't plan on being hostile towards him, he does not care.
It might be playful, but not hostile.
Yeah.
So, Shmeeg, what are you doing here?
Looking.
Looking for anything particular?
Friend.
Okay,
Friends.
just one friend or many friends?
He kind of
New
just,
friends or old friends?
Yeah.
he picks up one of his paws. He kind of does a circle. Friends. Like, as
Okay.
if you all are friends.
Can he see all of us? I would imagine so, yes.
Probably at this point, yeah.
Okay.
Even if Deceased hangs back at the campfire, so. Jameson is just not. Jameson's like on the far side of the camp doing a patrol at the moment, so he's unaware of everything going on.
Can Itachi attempt to pat the creature?
Yeah, you place a hand and you start to pat Smeek, and Smeek is just chill. He doesn't turn around and try to bite your fucking hand off.
Yeah, I would have had to do some kind of roll for that. Okay, cool.
No, he legit is not caring. Like, unless you all start drawing weapons on him, he does not care.
You. See, I'm cautious.
What brings you to these parts here, Shmeek?
Looking for friends.
I just asked him that question.
I guess I wanted more. It's something deeper than that.
Apparently not.
So Shmeek, do you come here often?
Yes,
Goddamn.
looking for friends.
Oh my.
Uta would like to sheath her sword back.
Yeah.
Seeing as there is no obvious sign of danger.
I mean, if there was,
Walk up
Itachi would be
to
his next
Shmeek.
Yeah. Okay.
Walk up to Shmeek and just ask him if I can jump on his back
Shmeek kind of
and
gets.
ride him.
Shmeek crouches down a bit to allow you to get up onto him.
Yay.
Shmeek is chill. As long as y'all don't be hostile towards him, he will not care.
Does Shmeek want to be our friend?
Shmeek thought friends were already friends.
Oh.
Milo, with you being
Guys,
right in front of him.
I'm gonna roll for investigate. I'm gonna roll
Yeah.
for investigation. There's the
Yeah.
right one. Fucking
Yeah.
hell.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. My brain is just
Every
like,
roll's an investigation roll.
Guys, I don't care what y'all say. He is now my best friend, and he will be my
Murder
fucking battle steed.
Your
I
battle
got
stage.
20. I got 23 investigation to see how we know each other.
Based off of which you can tell, it's unsure. Even with the 23, you're unsure of exactly how he knows you and that you are friends. However, while trying to get like a facial reading, you're looking at him and you do see a band of like cloth or leather around his head, kind of like a sweatband. That's just, but like a ninja band, just
Like a
tied around. Yeah, just tied around his head.
Okay.
ninja helmet.
Do I see this
Yeah, you see this.
since
You
I'm riding on his back?
Yeah, you see the knot at the back of his head. Like it's knotted.
Did someone send you here, Shmeek?
Yes.
Hmm.
Who's
And
this?
you
Ooh.
Out of my head.
Okay, what was the question from whoever asked it originally?
I said, who sent you here?
He has to think for a sec because he hasn't thought of like how best to describe this. Smeek sent by or talked to by powerful people in Dream. Not mortal people.
Okay.
Well, this is some god shit. I'm out.
Rolls away.
rolling.
Actually, I did the wrong one, didn't I? Should have rolled for history, stupid.
Lols.
I'm gonna roll for history and see if
Okay.
they can give us any more information.
Yeah.
So I got a 15.
You asked Meek who exactly, and he has to think for a minute. There was a waterfall with flaming sword and like a crystal ball and a wizard
A wizard.
and some dude in armor and pretty girl in like summer dress. Based off of that, you know those to be 3 different gods. However, in order to know which ones, you would have to do a religion check.
Yeah. What am I checking for again?
Religion, if you want to find out which gods these are.
Alright.
I have proficiency in that if you want me to roll it.
Or you can provide the
you,
help
heard
action.
you heard the same thing the rest of us did.
Yeah, we're all
Yeah.
hearing the same thing, so if you want to do that, 100%.
And if one of y'all want to
Hey.
give the help action, you can roll for advantage.
I'll roll as well for shits and giggles.
So, religion check.
Teamwork!
Never mind.
Deceit has no interest in gods.
Dang.
Oh, neither do I. I just have proficiency in religion for some reason.
Okay.
Oh wait, paladin. That makes more sense now.
Tachi, you want to know who they are. So, Uta, you could still... Yeah, I saw the result pop up in my game log over here. Uta, you can still make the roll. Not one person has to make the roll, and the rest.
Yeah, I got 20. I got 20 for religion.
You got 20 for religion.
I got a 12.
Okay,
Bruh.
so for you, Uta,
My dice doesn't like me.
you can think of a couple of the gods, but you can't exactly know for certain. Milo, you would know them as Eldath, the goddess of peace, Savras, the god of divination, and Tempest, the god of war.
Oof. So they're in good hands.
Yes.
All right.
So she turns to the group and says, "Look, I do feel that this lovely Shmeek here does come with good intent. The gods are of peace, divination, and god of war, which means that this is huge. What do you guys think about us introducing him into the party and coming with us for this journey?"
I mean, the more help, the better.
Shmeek.
You see, Milo, I was going to try and persuade him into being my battle mount.
I mean, I can see if my animal handling will be of any use.
Actually, what's your bonus to animal handling?
Yeah, that's the question. Uta.
Mine.
Because if I roll it, it's doubled for me. Because we're in a forest, and that's one of my favorite.
Well,
traits.
as you're saying this,
It's,
Smeek would speak up. Shmeek is head of pack. Shmeek would like to
We
come,
all get battle mount?
but Shmeek must lead Pack. Smeek
Oh.
is really smart, thanks to old friends. And he kind of raises a paw and points at the headband, giving Schmeek smarts with this. However, Schmeek will be friends of friends and will help if needed when time comes.
I don't trust it.
Wow.
Schmeek just kind of walks
Don't
up
trust
to you.
it or you don't trust God. Just
Yes. Yes.
Exactly. I feel like, given who is leading them, it might be useful for us to have another ally. Whether you are into it or not, allies are good. Just saying.
When you said that,
Friends.
friends. When you said those words, Schmeek will just kind of walk up to you and kind of nuzzle you with his face. It's okay,
Oh.
friend.
Oh. Well, Milo, seeing as I am already riding on him, I am down.
No, what gave me that impression?
Deceit will stop casting fireball.
Schmeek starts to nibble at you a little.
Alright, you're bloody adorable. Fine.
Like cast Crown
But
of
you're
Madness on
cleaning
Rex.
after it, alright?
Schmeek can't
I
come.
love this.
But Schmeek
Yes,
will
Smeek
be...
can come, and I
No. He said he
give
can't
Schmeek
come.
some head pat.
He can't.
Oh.
No.
But
I would like to roll persuasion.
Yeah, you can try.
I shall help out.
Okay,
Thank
roll
you.
with advantage.
That's rolling 2 of them, right?
Yes, take the higher one.
Good, because the first one was a net 1. The other one's a 6. God damn it, 12.
You try,
So, that's fine.
and Schmeek is
So,
like...
that one.
Lols. And Schmeek is like, no, Schmeek must lead Pack. But when time comes,
Okay.
Schmeek and Pack will come to friend's aid.
BT, for the second roll, because we're rolling for advantage, I got nat 20. With a
Unfortunately, with you providing the help action, you've already given up your opportunity to roll for that.
Oh.
Or else I would say,
roll
yeah,
nat
sure.
1 and nat 20.
Damn.
Okay, Shmeek, I'm gonna need you to hear me out here. Bring the pack with, and we can all have fun.
No,
Ooh.
it's not ready yet.
I
Not
will
ready?
personally feed them. And you.
No, food not issue. Training,
So you should then.
smarts, need more time.
We can
We
help
can
train them.
No. Pack only listen to Schmeek right now.
Um,
Okay.
Shmeek, you mentioned training.
Yes.
Is there any additional training that we might require from this pack?
No.
No?
Pack need training to be friends and fight by friends' side.
Okay, well, us, your friends, would love to see you again. As you say, when the time comes, we will welcome you with open arms.
Schmeek and Pack be there when friends need most.
Thank you. And she gives him little head pats.
Kind of rocks his head back and forth. And he kind of helps Uta slide off by kind of standing up on just the 2 hind legs and letting Uta just slide down his back. And just proceeds to walk away. Bye, friends.
Bye.
I would kind of like to slouch walk away out of defeat and sadness.
I'm so sad he's gone now. I'm like,
Aw.
you just see like a little tear come from my eye as if like I know that there's something inside me knows that he's like a real close friend. And
Yeah.
she kind of just bows her head and has a single tear and she's like,
One singular tear has been awarded to you.
I would
Yes.
like to go up to Milo and give them a hug, because I need a hug. I'm sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I graciously accept this hug, and we just stand there for a minute, just giving each other hugs, and I give you small little head pats.
Yep. You
Dion
do.
has just been watching this
How tall are
in
you
the,
again,
in
Milo?
the card.
Like,
Yep.
how tall am I?
You have.
I'm like 5'2".
Yeah, you have like a foot
Ah,
over them.
so you are still taller than me.
hmm
I'd walk over to him and give them both a pat on the back, saying,
No.
"You will be back soon."
Yeah.
Or she, we don't know.
You just don't know
Freaking
when.
wholesome moment.
What the bloody hell have I gotten myself into? And I just kind of walk away a bit.
He's disappointed.
Disappointment.
Uh,
Lols.
Anyway, time to go back to my hiding who I am. Goodbye.
Yep. Y'all go to sleep.
I pull
Wake
my hood over.
wake up the next day and you travel for the next half day. Where Jameson will stop the wagon. Well, as far as I can take y'all, without putting the horses in harm's way. I'll be waiting right here for y'all to return. Good luck and good hunting. Hopefully you'll be able to take care of these nasty bastards. And yeah, we'll dismount from the carriage and
Nasty nastards.
nasty nasters. And kind of put a stake in the ground to leash off the horses. So you're kind of before the forest. You're kind of like on this open plains area now. In fact, if you look at roll
Roll 20.
20.
It just looks like outer space. Oh, there it goes.
Oh, you were looking
Yeah,
at
wait
Draco.
for a second.
I just need to make sure
The
that.
fuck is Draco?
Oh my god, you are uncultured.
Uh-huh.
I'm not laughing.
I don't,
No,
I don't
laugh.
know-
It's funny.
I don't know what this Draco is either.
Oh my god.
Can we all agree that we want to approach the whatever this is stealthily? Yes.
Yep, you
yeah,
can
I'm
stealth
gonna go
it.
with a little bit of stealth. Yeah.
So
I'll just stay by the horses then.
you guys are about 200 feet away. You guys move closer. You guys are a bit closer, so you guys are not exactly on the map at the moment. Away from, you see a faint light coming from several different campfires. What do y'all do? You can do stealth, or you can just barge on in with a frontal assault. It's up to you.
For the stealth, I will cast Pass Without Trace, which gives a plus 10% bonus to stealth rolls.
My bad.
What? You get out of my head. I was gonna do the same thing.
What?
You can do
What's
it,
the
but you
bonus?
use that as a plus 10.
Does it stack?
I don't think it does.
No,
Let me
it does
check.
not. But what was the bonus to stealth checks?
Plus 10.
Plus 10.
Plus 10? Okay, thank you.
Yes.
I'm just gonna sit back by the horses. I don't do stealth.
But it's one action.
Okay.
So after that,
Well, with Pass Without a Trace, even with disadvantage, Uta, you could possibly still succeed with the plus 10.
Yeah, with a plus 10, you'll be fine.
So,
We'll help you.
is everybody wanting to go stealth then?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, rolling.
Yep. Roll me a stealth check. Add plus 10 to your total.
I got 33.
Success.
Actually, do you want to write it down in? I was about to say, did we want to write it down in chat, in character chat?
Sure.
Yeah, that works.
So,
Sorry,
PC,
did you
I
say
roll-
add... Sorry.
go ahead.
So just checking, it was plus 10 to what we roll, correct?
Yes.
Plus your
Alright, cool.
bonus.
Yeah, plus
So, with disadvantage, I rolled twice, right?
Roll twice, take the lower.
Yes.
And take the lower. Right. So I rolled a 15 and a 16.
15 plus 10 plus whatever your stealth modifier is.
Oh, yeah. I forget that. Dumbass.
Fucking 28.
Okay, so
I
far,
got 28.
success. Dion?
Did you also add the plus bonus as well?
Yeah, I just did.
Yep.
I forgot to. I
24.
added plus the bonus, but not my +2. So I'm like.
So
technically it's 28.
you all proceed to go in stealthily. Going ahead
How it touches.
and take your tokens and kind of move to where you want to. Don't go past that first tent that's closest to you.
What's closest to us?
The first tent that's
The
closest
first
to you.
tent.
Oh, right. I see. Sorry. Yeah, I get you now. And do we all have to stay within a certain distance of Tachi?
15. Actually, give me a second. I'll tell you the range.
I think it wasn't it like 10 or 30 feet or something?
I don't know if you have to stay in that range or if once you cast it, I don't know.
Where is it now? I can't see it, but I believe it's 30 feet.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, 30 feet within
You
Tachi.
go first and we'll follow your lead.
Yep, figure out your marching order.
So Itachi's gonna, just casually vanish out of sight and then just chill like right here.
Down there.
Okay. As you guys kind of stay within 30 feet of Tachi, you do see the following. Making patrols.
Can we get another goblin companion?
Maybe.
We can certainly
No,
try.
I'm doing every single thing here.
But what if we bring home Gribby a friend?
Walls. Yeah, at this point, you guys see that. Small pack. If anybody, small pack of them, you think that this is probably not all of them. If anybody wants, you can do a perception check and see what's what with them.
Sure, I'll do a perception check.
Okay.
Same
My
as
rolls have
Dion.
been bad, so I will just assist with that.
Okay, so
Oh, we get assist, alright.
deceit, you get advantage on the roll.
What is that? 14 plus 5, I believe, so 19. Yeah, it was plus 5.
Okay.
Yeah, 19.
19. Dion, what did you
13.
get? 13. Okay, so
13. Or do you want me to roll advantage as well?
no, only one
Or
person
was
can
it
get
just-
advantage.
Okay.
Sorry, once Deceit said that they would do it, I gave them first right to the help assist. Deceit, you see off of a couple of the kobolds that you see, there's that just from travels and everything from what you've heard, that kobolds inherit like some sort of thing from dragons, specifically the chromatic dragons. And you kind of see that they have like green on their body.
Now, would my character maybe know a bit about dragons?
History check. History check.
Vintages. Yes, all of them.
Actually, you know what? No, I will make this.
You see Rex drinking from his flask.
I will make this either a history or nature check.
I think they're both trash.
Wow.
They're both trash. It's a 13.
You don't fully remember, but you think that they inherit what the green dragon resist against, which you're not 100% certain of is poison.
Probably poison is
You're not-
what I'm thinking.
You're
yeah,
not 100%
it's-
certain, but it's possibly poison.
Cool. As we approached, you probably would have, Rex probably would have just mentioned, Joel, you're okay if I do my classic opener? I just see a little fire start to spark in his hand.
Go ahead, I got you back.
Okay. So at this moment,
And I'm preparing my guiding bolt.
okay. So at this moment, you all will get basically a surprise round. So, but first off, I need to know who is in what order. So it is time to roll initiative. Once I can get much.
For the surprise round, can we pick the order?
I'm going to say that just for the surprise round, in order to help keep track of everything, you guys can say, like, before we kick off the surprise round initiative, you can say, all right, I'm going after this one, or that one, or this one. Or I want him to take out this group. And then it'll happen.
It's more I want to drop a fireball. I don't want to drop it on my friends, so I feel like if we discussed it in advance...
I mean...
If we approach as, yeah.
I'm going for this fucker. That fucker right there. I'm killing him.
Just want the fireball to be the, the opener. As
Sure.
Yeah.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yep. Going ahead and just post your initiatives in the in-character chat, and I will add y'all's initiatives to there. While I roll for theirs, and they're going to do basically kind of like mob turn. So if it's for this, if it's the goblins' turn, they will all act as in one turn. Kobolds will also do the same for right now. Yes.
We determined that kobolds speak Draconic, didn't we?
I was about trying to.
Kobolds do speak Draconic and Common.
Yes, I can talk to him like the goblins.
You can.
We all
talk to
can.
them.
I chose really horrible languages for this
And
fucking campaign.
I also chose Draconic.
Look, stop copying me.
Gift and Primordial.
hey, you never know. You might have to speak primordial. So it never hurts.
Yes, but when the fuck am I going to speak GIF?
I
Or
don't
you
know.
can speak it to me.
Yeah.
We can speak primordial.
Alright. So,
Conversations.
I really wonder I can talk to anyone.
So Itachi, you rolled a
Yeah.
17, correct? For initiative?
Yes.
17.
My God, I just got. Sorry, my brain just ticked into. Never mind.
Well,
It's fine.
13.
I can speak celestial. Hence why I've
Did
fucking
Dion-
feelings. Anyway,
19. Yeah, Dion, did you roll already or no?
No, I haven't rolled yet.
Okay.
Because I wanted to try and see if I can cause chaos. Because I wanted to say in Draconic, I heard the goblins are gonna betray us at some point.
I'm going to roll
Smart idea.
my D100.
Ooh.
I'm going to roll my metal D100. If it is
Okay.
oof.
50
Right,
or less, that does not happen.
Okay,
Bruh.
while you're doing that, I'm gonna roll initiative now. Son of a bitch.
I'm so invested in this.
Give me your initiative.
I mean, we could just probably get out some popcorn and watch the drama.
I got Doritos. Does that work?
Yeah. Hey everyone, what is 4 + 2?
Oof.
26.
I thought it was 24 or 42.
87.
Okay.
A D100.
22.
So you say this.
4,628.
You say this as you're
I'm not-
approaching.
I guess
Nothing,
that's surprise round.
nothing really
Yeah.
happens. They're just like, huh? What? Did you say something? I don't know. And yeah, and we are going to start off. If anybody has their Roll20 music, Roll20 audio up,
Oh, how do you do that?
just go to the little
Oh,
tab that
hearing
says jukebox.
Yeah.
I'm hearing
You
it.
can go
This is
into your
nice.
settings and you can turn it down if it's too loud as well.
oh,
Yep.
nice.
I love this music. It's so good.
Let's go.
All right, so
Yeah,
surprise round. We start off with Milo.
Well, again, we discussed the me going first in the surprise round.
You
Yeah,
can.
I'm happy for you to do that.
Yeah, that's fine. We can do that.
Unless
So
anyone wants a fireball dropped on them.
No, because if you do yours, it means I can follow through with guiding bolt, depending on who's left.
Yeah, there we go.
So yeah.
See, I said I'd get back.
Yeah. So anyway, fireball just in the middle of the fireplace.
And that's
fireball.
20-foot radius, correct?
Yeah, 20-foot radius.
This one or the middle
Sorry,
one or
no, the one
lower
down.
one?
How do I ping on the map?
You hold down.
You just,
hold
I think you
down
just click on it.
Oh, so yeah, there we go.
Yeah,
No, this one here.
You want that one?
guys are around
Okay.
it. That one. Yeah,
Also, you all should be. Yeah. So you guys, if you have any sphere attacks, the spell radius marker you can control, and I can adjust what the radius is on them. So, do I need to roll something?
Oh, nice. Yeah, it's so for all of them, it's a dex save 16.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Hey, what if you moved it a bit to the left? Would you be able to get the top left one there?
No.
Actually I can't see the one on the top left there. Hold on.
Oh,
it was
hold on.
there. Yeah.
If you put it like
20. Yeah, I could actually. You're right. Yeah, just there. Yeah.
put it, yeah, right.
Well, it says 20 foot.
Right
it's in the
about
square.
there. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah,
Well, no, yeah.
I would say
It's partially in the square.
I want to
just
rule
there.
that he is in that area, so he
Okay.
can get caught too. So I need
Nice.
to roll. We will start off with the
Oh.
gobbies. We will start off with the gobbies. 1, 2, 3. You said Dex is 16, correct?
Dex 16, yes.
Oh.
Finally, turn the music down. I'm gonna spend a sorcery point. Wait, don't I never use it. Hold on.
That's 2. We will say the
Let's
bottom
go.
one fails. And the 2 kobolds. They have the same dex, right? Fail. Okay, so the 2 kobolds and the goblin to the south of that fire camp, or that campfire, all fail. The other 2 succeed. So if I remember correctly, it is a half damage on the success.
Yeah, it's half damage, and I'm
But-
so sorry. I'm just trying to figure out how to do this.
What are you trying to figure out?
You know what? I can reroll up to 5. Sorry, I've got a meta magic that lets me. That's better. Reroll up to 5 dice on damage when I roll damage for something. Okay, so that's 9 plus 8 is 17 plus 2 is 19, and I roll 3 more. That's good. 19 plus that's plus 6, 9, 28 plus 2. Sorry, 28 plus 4, 32 damage.
32 damage.
Yeah.
Alright, so that pretty much wipes out. You just see Rex, without them being able to notice anything, just send out this ball, this small bead of fire, send it, and upon impact to the point that he has chosen, just boom, and just incinerates all of those creatures right there. I gotta move my spell marker.
How's that tent looking?
Dang.
That tent's pretty fucked up. So yeah.
And with that, actually, do we get movement on the surprise round? or is it
Yeah.
just attacks?
You can move.
You know what? Actually, is this just an open field and it's dark?
It's
or
kind
are
of-
there
it's
trees
kind
or
of-
anything?
Open field. The trees are further back behind the camp, so more towards the
Gotcha.
right of the screen. They're not on screen yet, or on the map yet.
Gotcha. Okay, that's cool. In that case, yeah. Just gonna hang here for now.
Okay. So you've
Cool.
already used your round. Milo, you're up next.
Alright, so I'm going to use. Oh, wait. Because I have to go through him to get to that one. Heck! You spoiled my plan! Because I was going to try and go for the guy that was at the top, but he's already done for. So, because I can't technically shoot a guiding bolt through one goblin to another, I'm just going to go for the one that's like right in front of me.
Okay.
Like this dude.
Roll to hit.
So I have to. It is what 5d6.
Roll the d20 first. D20 plus whatever
Guess
your
nothing. I'm kidding.
rolls.
Are you fucking serious?
What happened?
Not one. It's fine. It's
Yeah, you try to gather this radiant energy to coalesce it into a bolt of energy, and you just something's just not right. It might just still be like you still having a wee bit of a maybe a small like panic attack going on from the incident with your scarring flaring up, and it just doesn't go off. Tachi, you're up next.
So, do I have any bonus actions at Heroes?
Yes, you have all your regular. So a surprise round is you have everything, but they don't get to act on this round. But once you all have done your actions and everything, that is when everything will kick over and the initiative will officially start.
I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on this combo.
Okay. So mark that off. And what does Hunter's Mark do?
So you put some silver thing on, which is 90 feet. Which
Okay.
Still mark it as your quarry until the spell ends. You deal an extra 1d6 to the target whenever you hit it with a weapon attack, and you have advantage on any wisdom, perception, or wisdom survival checks you make to find it.
Okay.
And
So-
it allows level 20 do more stuff.
So you do that.
Level 2.
Alright. You do that. Anything else? Are you able to attack this round, or is that it for you?
Yeah, I can attack.
Okay. So,
I'm gonna hit it with
okay, you move it closer to hit, correct?
using it, use my bow and arrow.
Bow and arrow. Okay. Yeah, roll to hit.
And before I forget, I'm also gonna use my Colossal Layer, which is an extra d8 of damage.
That's if you hit, right?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. Tell me what you will get.
11.
So you get ready to, you have your target dead right, and you let off this arrow, but all of a sudden just enough wind just kicks up and just blows the arrow off target, completely missing him. And just straight behind his head. Is that it from you?
Yes.
Uta, you're up next.
Okay, question before I do anything.
Yes.
So if I were to use my feline agility, that means I can go 60 feet, right?
Remind me what it is again.
When you move on your turn in combat, you can double your speed until the end of your turn.
And that lasts, and that's only for one turn, and you cannot reuse it until a short or long rest, correct?
Once you use this trait, you can't use it again until you move 0 feet on one of your turns.
That's right. Okay, so yeah, you can technically do a dash without doing the dash. I think that's how I have it worded. Without using up your ability to attack.
Okay,
You
so
basically have free zoomies.
Yeah, free zoomies.
cool. I'm gonna use my zoomies and go way. Where's my thing? Way the fuck over to this fuckwit.
Okay.
And I am going to use my longsword.
Okay.
That is a 16.
That'll hit.
And then I am going to use my extra attack and hit him twice.
Okay. Well, hold up. Let's do one attack at a time. So, you hit on this first one. Let's roll for damage. And are you divine smiting?
No, that seems like too much complication at the moment.
Ah.
Okay, fine.
Make sure to mark off the spell slots, because I believe divine smite uses your spell slots.
It does. It's just 1d6, right?
It's whatever your longsword
38.
damage is, plus the level of spell slot that you're using for D8. It should tell you in your divine smite.
Can expend one spell slot to deal 2d8 extra radiant damage to the target, plus 1d8 for each spell level higher than first.
Yep. And then you get
So
additional damage if it's a fiend or undead.
So it's just 2d8s for first level then?
Yes.
Alright. I will just do first level.
Okay, so your
6.
weapon damage plus the divine smite plus the modifier for weapon damage.
So I rolled a 16 for longsword damage.
On a
And then
1d6?
A 6 and a 6. I thought it was 2d6 for first level.
No. So, divine smite does
Oh.
not double the damage dice for the weapon damage itself. It only does it for divine smite. So, weapon damage is as the weapon damage is, and then divine smite is a different ball of wax for damage.
I did roll a 16. No. It is a d20 for damage, right?
No, d20 to roll to hit,
Not dumb. Roll to hit. Okay.
which you do hit. Now
And
weapon
then-
damage.
Okay. Never mind. I'm stupid.
It's
okay.
fine. Gotta break the rust.
5 plus 2, that's 7. And then it says 2d. It's 2d8 for
For first level,
right?
yes.
Okay.
So, plus 2d8. What is that? Or just give me the 2d8s.
7.
I've already done the 7.
7, 1, and 6. 2 7s.
So, 2 sevens on the d8s, that's a total of 14 damage on the Divine Smite. So you come swinging in and just see the kobold that Itachi failed to hit with his arrow and just bring your weapon down upon them and just gash them straight across the chest, nearly putting him into, and I fucked up last time, nearly putting them into a bloody state. Bloody state is 50% of the health. My apologies on that during the one shot. I fucked up on that. Bloodied is half life left. You have another attack action, correct?
See.
Okay. Roll to hit.
That is a 2. So that is my turn.
Yep. So you try to double up on the damage, but they're able to just kind of dodge out of the way, and yeah, that's pretty much it. Deceit did theirs with Fireball. So, Dion, you are up next for the final player in the surprise round.
Alright, I am going to come up to the face of this goblin.
Okay.
And I am going to use my... I'm going to use my greatsword.
Okay. So you draw your greatsword as you move closer.
Yep. Alright, let's see. Come on, give me a good roll. 18. 18 to hit plus 5 hit DC.
Yep, that'll hit. Roll for damage, which I'm pretty sure
Oh,
you just got
yeah.
a murder.
Yes, murder. 2d6. Let's go. Son of a bitch. I got a 1 on one of them. So 6 basically.
So you come up and you begin drawing your great sword, and you just leap into the air, bringing your weapon down with your inertia, and just cleave straight into this goblin, right across the right shoulder, down across his torso. You just started seeing him barely holding on, like, what? Where did you all come from? Alarm! Alarm! And at this point, we are in regular initiative. Milo, you are up to bat. Mechanical? Muted?
Sorry. So it's this little dude here that we're talking to right now?
So the one in front of Dion, he just attacked and he's now saying, Alarm! Attackers! Attackers!
Oh God, he's yelling. Ew.
Yeah,
Alright.
at this point, stealth is
I'm gonna
gone.
use... yeah, I don't care about stealth right now. So I'm gonna use my zoomies because imagine having the same trait as someone else.
Right?
I'm
Oh,
gonna
hold
use
up.
my zoomies to go here.
Come on, internet.
So that's my feline agility.
Yep. Okay, there we go.
So I'll
Where's
use
the
that
loading?
to come up next to him. I draw out my daggers.
Okay.
And then hold it. And I hold them to his neck. Because,
Yeah.
melee attacks. And I basically talk to him with aggression. And I say, what are you doing here? Staring him straight in the eyes.
Roll for intimidation.
I never use intimidation. I really want to.
Well, there you go.
Okay, so 15. That's why I did it. 16 in total, please.
I wake him up for you.
You start kind of seeing him shake a bit with what little bit of strength he has left in his body. Dion literally has almost just come up and just mutilated him into just 2 pieces. We're here getting supplies and making sure that you all can't do anything about it and making sure we're strong. That's it. 6 seconds. What do you do?
Yeah, I just cut him up at that point. I'm just
Roll.
like, I don't need to know anything else. And
Roll
I
to
get my
hit.
daggers out and I roll. 18.
That will hit. You don't really need to roll for damage because you just come in and you just stab him
I just-
straight in the neck, yank it out. Blood comes just pouring down his body as he just falls over and bleh, is now dead.
Nice.
Okay, anything else
At
for your
least I
turn?
prepped him for information first.
Right?
No, I'll leave it there.
Okay.
I'm kind of impressed with myself.
Nice. Tachi, you're up next. Tachi.
Give me a sec.
No worries.
I will fire the goblin, the Kibalt. I tried to fire it before.
Okay. You can do that. Roll to hit.
I rolled a 7.
Unfortunately, you're just not able to. Maybe it's just because of the lighting, or you're trying not to hit Uda. You're just not able to get the arrow to land on target. Anything else you want to do for your turn?
I'll attempt to hit it again.
Yeah, you can roll again.
I rolled a 6.
I am-
Sting for +6, so 22.
22.
In the way.
No, you're fine. You're fine. So the way that I roll it is he can kind of bob and weave to make sure he doesn't hit you. I just do it for theatrics. You're a rogue, aren't you? Correct?
Yes. Actually, I'm Ranger.
Ranger. That's right. You're not the rogue.
Rogue Ranger.
I'm the rogue.
You're the rogue. That's right.
Ranger.
I got my 2 characters confused. That does hit. Roll for damage. And don't forget your extra bonuses.
Jeez, BC, how can you forget your own characters?
So, the first one's 5.
Okay.
Now I'll roll another D8. The second one's 5.
Okay.
And and then I'll roll a d6. Is it?
Um,
I'll just double check.
yeah, double check that. While you're double checking that, Uda, you just
No, it's another d8.
oh, roll another D8. Uda, you see the first arrow just whiz on by your head and also this kobold's head, and then all of a sudden you just see this arrow just swoop right into his
I rolled-
chest. That's max
And on
damage.
the
Nice.
last one I rolled, I got an 8.
Nice. And you just see this goblin or this kobold that was just above being like really bloodied to barely holding on. Is that it for you, Tachi? Hold up.
Music stops when you said that.
Right? Is that it for you, Tachi? You want to move up or anything?
That's all for now.
Okay. Uta, you're up next.
Alright. Time to hit this fucker again.
Yep. Roll to hit.
Never mind.
Why?
I rolled a 4.
4 plus. What's your modifier?
9. I rolled a 9.
What's the total?
Sorry.
Total's a
9.
9. Yeah, so you try to capitalize on Tachi hitting them with this arrow of massive damage, and you're just not able to connect. Unfortunately, they're just like raising their shield, trying to protect themselves.
Couldn't I do the extra attack as well?
Don't you get 2 attack actions per turn?
I can. Extra attack special. Just wanted to make sure.
Read that off to me real quick, because there may be a wording in there, because it might be.
You can attack twice instead of once whenever you take.
Yeah.
action on your turn.
Then yeah.
Okay.
Since you've
Just wanted
taken
to
the
make sure.
attack action, you can attack again. I would have said if you were taking a dodge, then no, you couldn't.
Dirty 20.
That'll hit. Roll for damage.
That's the wrong dice. That one is a 6.
Total.
So where's my numbers? 8, 5, and 1. So 8 and 6
8 and 6. So
for smite.
For smite? Okay. So you just trying to capitalize on it still while they're dodging, while they parry your blade with their shield. You slide off of it, you go for an uppercut, and you just cleave their arm off, and they just bleh. End of your turn?
I will say yes.
Okay. Deceit.
Hey.
I'll
So,
let you get the last kill.
well, there's 2 more, right? There's one on the fire there.
Yep, there's one at
That's
the
a dude,
fire.
right? Or is
Yeah,
that
that's a
part of the
dude.
flyer?
No, that's
Yeah,
a dude.
Yeah. So if I'm standing, hold on, I think I want to go there. That's 30 feet. Yeah. So if I'm standing here, do I have line of sight on this one? Do you reckon there's the tent there in the way?
I want to say that you do not have line of sight on him with the tent in the
No
way.
worries. What about from there?
You be able to see him. Yeah, you'll be able to see
that's
him. I won't
fine.
give him cover.
That's cool. Okay, I move that. That's 30 feet from where I am. That's cool. Move
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, you can move right there. Perfectly fine.
Fantastic.
If you just cut across there diagonally. On the
wait,
last
was
one.
that was it?
Yep,
Wait,
right there.
wait. Is
Yep,
that
yep,
right? Yeah,
yep.
awesome. Cool. And then what I'd like to do is I'm gonna twin spell Vortex Warp, which would be a 16 save. Vortex Warp, it's a con save, a 16 con save. I'm gonna cast it on the 2 which are remaining.
That you know of. Okay, so.
I thought there was only one.
No.
There's one here.
Yeah,
What
it's
was
one of the.
Oh, I didn't see that one. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so.
16?
So the goblin will fail. The kobold just succeeds on the save, resisting the magical effect.
No problem. The goblin, I am gonna teleport right here in the middle of the fire.
Oh
In
my
the
god.
middle of the fire. Huh, where have I seen this happening before? So yeah, you dump him in the fire. Do you drop him from like up in the air or
I can't. It's gotta be on the ground,
gotta
so
be
there's
on the
no
ground?
falling
Okay.
or anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, at the start of his
So
turn,
it's
he'll
just
take damage.
fantastic. And then I guess since I twin the spell, I can't meta magic anything.
If twinning the
yeah.
spell is a bonus action, then no.
I don't think it actually costs an action or anything, but I think there's only certain meta magics that you can use. You can generally only use one meta magic in a turn.
Yeah.
But I guess then just for my movement, I'm gonna.
You only have 30
Just-
feet, right?
I used all my movement. You're right. Sorry. Yeah, I think that's me done then. Yeah,
Okay.
that's my turn.
It is now the kobold's turn. Seeing and hearing what you all have done, he is going to advance 5, 10, 15, 20 onto you, Milo,
Of course. Why not?
and then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Go down. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Dang.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Give me a second, guys. I've got a lot
No
of
hidden units.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Or I was thinking this was going to be an easy camp wipe.
I didn't.
You thought wrong.
Figured that'd have to be more. Yeah. Darkness.
And then... So, Milo, you will be the first one to be attacked. You are going... so the kobold in front of you is going to try to attack you with his spear. That is a critical failure. So on his first strike, you were able to just kind of like bend and suck in your stomach just enough so that way it just goes past you.
And I was like,
Pretty much. Second one, that is a 19 to hit. I believe 19 is your
Is that
armor
on
class.
me?
Nope, on Milo.
bruh.
Is that your armor
Alright.
class?
So mine's 19, yeah.
Yep, so you'll-
basically just scratches me.
Yeah, you'll take the hit.
No.
We will say that he is using 2 hands on this. Oh. So you are going to take take 6 points of piercing damage as with both hands just goes at you, able to just get under the armor and just start to just cut straight across your stomach. Not deep, but it still does cut.
Unbelievable.
Rex against, or forgive me, Deceit, 2 attacks against you.
Okay.
Oh, that is going to be a 22 to hit.
Silvery Bobs.
Remember what that does again?
A reroll. And I'm gonna give Dion advantage on the next roll using that.
That is only a 9 to hit you for that one.
That's a miss.
And Silvery Barbs is your reaction, correct?
Yeah, my reaction spent now.
Okay. So the other kobold that is closing in on you is going to attempt to hit you via throwing his spear at you. That will be a 13 to hit you.
13 hits.
Okay. It will be lobbing this. So only 3 points of damage as he just sends it to
3?
you and just kind of just scrapes across your arm. Yep. 3. Uta, you're also going to take a attack from a flying spear. Does a 13 hit you? Uta. Uta.
Hayward?
Sorry,
13.
distracted.
Does it hit? Or smack
Oh
you?
God, no.
Okay, that's kind of what I figured. And then Lake over that one, those ones are dead.
I'm half falling asleep. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yep. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And that's it. That's all they wrote. Dion, you're up next.
All right.
Oh, forgive me. 1 second. I just remembered another goblin. He will take
If you want him to fight.
2d6 fire damage and just dies in the fire. Just, wow, wow, wow,
How do you like your
wow.
goblins?
And he just
How do you like
Blech.
your goblins? Well done.
yeah, he is very well done. Now it is your turn. Sorry about that. I forgot about that one.
Oh, good. I am gonna go up to this kobold,
Okay.
and I'm gonna try and subdue him.
Grapple him?
Your special move.
Yes, I'm gonna try and like get around the back of him, and like trying to disarm him and like holding him against my holding my arm, my free arm against their neck.
You've got advantage on
Okay.
your next like D20 roll.
Yep. So, roll with advantage. I'm presuming this is a contested roll.
Well, again, like I'm trying to just grapple him, so.
Yeah. So it's a contested roll. Yours, athletics versus basically theirs, or their acrobatics. And I'm gonna go with acrobatics. So if you manage to roll higher on an advantage throw, don't forget you have advantage on this throw. I want to say that you're probably going to be an athletics check, so advantage on athletics.
Yeah.
If yours is higher, then yes, you do grapple. Okay. What did you roll?
Just give me 1 second.
Okay, no worries. Get more music going.
First roll is 23.
Yeah, you
Yep, I'm gonna take the first roll because that one was a 3.
Yep. So I managed to only roll like a 20. So yeah. Yeah, you grapple him.
Oh yeah.
He currently doesn't have a spear in hand because he threw it at Deceit. So he only has the shield.
All right, and I am going to demand from him in Draconic, who is your leader of this alliance between you and the Kobolds.
Intimidation.
Goblin, sorry.
Yeah, give me an intimidation.
Intimidation.
Milo,
Oh yeah.
Tashi, and then Uta, you guys are up on deck in that order.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
paying attention this time.
You good?
Nat 20. So 21.
Nobody's really the leader of this camp. We just do as we're ordered. That's all you get.
Alright. Get out of my head.
We're all in each other's head, alright?
Lols.
I was thinking it, they said it.
Yep, that's all you get, unless you
Okay.
want to pressure for more.
I'm gonna pressure for more and say who is giving the orders.
Somebody who will shape this world proper.
Give me a name.
rather die.
All
That sounds like a
right.
challenge.
That is a challenge. All right. Shit, I can't.
Yeah, well- Once you're grappling, you kind of can't do anything else until your next turn.
Mm.
Damn. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So the grapple was technically an action, was it?
Yeah, it was technically your whole action. Yeah.
Okay.
Is that it?
Unless you have any bonus actions.
Yeah,
can
unless you
use.
have any bonuses.
I do have a bonus action, but I don't want to use it.
What is it?
Yeah, fair enough.
It was action surge.
Yeah, that really wouldn't help you in this situation.
All right, that's the end of my turn.
All right, back to second round with Milo.
So I'm gonna get this little fucker in front of me.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm going to second level inflict wounds. So I'm gonna roll to see if it does anything. So with this one here,
That's
it's a
it.
melee spell attack.
Okay.
On hit, their target takes 3d10 necrotic damage.
Okay.
And then at higher levels, so because this is a higher level, they have to. The damage increases by 1d10 for each slot, so it's 4d10 damage if it hits.
So what level are you casting it at?
Second level.
Okay. Roll
So it's
to hit.
4d10 if it hits.
Yep. Roll to hit.
So let's roll. I've got.
What'd you get?
So I got 16.
That will hit.
Yes, let's go. How much damage does it get?
That's up to your dice, not me.
Actually, yeah, because I gotta roll the 4d10s, don't I? Stupid.
Uh-huh.
I'll have to do that through this. So you'll be able to see what I get.
Yep. Roll 20 or...
Yeah, it's in roll 20.
Okay. There it is. 17 points of... you said necrotic, correct?
Necrotic damage, yep.
So you just reach out and you are able to just kind of like... Almost as if you're punching him. Just... Boom! And you just send this necrotic energy down your arm into them. And just sucker punch them to the face. What have you done to me? You'll pay for that, you little...
Yeah, bring it on. You can suck it.
End of turn?
Yes, thank you.
Tachi, you're up on deck.
I'll move. Here.
Okay.
And then I'll use my hand and swords.
Say that one more time.
I said I'll use my handy dandy swords.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Apropos swords, so first is 16.
Will hit. Roll for damage.
4 damage. 4 plus 5, 9 damage.
Minus 9. So you, on your first attack, you bring this sword down upon them as they're trying to deal with Milo, reeling from this necrotic hit that they just took, and you just slash into them. At this point, you see from right where Milo hit them and from your recent attack, just blood starts pouring down them as they are now bloodied.
And I'll swing my second sword.
Okay.
Attempt to finish him.
Hey, you could try.
And the second hit is 19.
That'll hit.
Nice.
I deal a good old 11 damage.
Your second attack, they're not ready to defend against it with their sword, and you just, or with their shield, and you just are able to get right underneath it and slash right underneath their armpit. They are, and you see them staggering, barely able to keep themselves out. They are now holding on for dear life. End of turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Uta, you're up, and then Deceit, you're after.
All right. I am gonna run over to this idiot
Okay.
and do my double attack again.
Okay. Roll to hit.
That is a nat 1.
So as you're moving forward, you think that you can bring the inertia behind your strike, and you start too soon, or you just kind of mess up on your footing, and you're not able to connect on that first strike. Second,
19. So
That'll hit.
24.
that'll hit. Roll for damage.
3 to hit for the sword.
Okay.
A 7 for the first D8, and then a 4 for the second.
So a total of 11. So trying to make up that mistake, you bring your sword back around for an uppercut, and you manage to nail them straight across their legs and going up the right side of their body as they reel back from this blow. Anything else from you?
I'm sorry. I didn't catch that.
So you managed to cause a lot of damage to them, and they're just kind of reeling from the attack. Anything else from you?
No, that is my turn.
Okay. Deceit, and then Dion, you are after the kobolds and goblins.
Okay, I think I'm going to gust this one right in front of me.
That's a saving throw on
So-
my part, yes?
That is a saving throw, DC 16 strength.
What are the effects?
It moves 5 feet backwards away from me.
Unable to see this attack incoming, or this magical effect incoming, you send them backwards as they try to maintain their ground, digging up earth as they're pushed backwards 5 feet.
Fantastic. And then I'm going to back up 30 feet to 5, 10, 15, 20. Actually, let's move back to like here, I think. That'll do.
Okay.
Yeah, and you know what? Looks like everyone's kind of got this well in hand. Can I just have a look around to see if I can see as I'm backing up? Can I just, or even when I was still up here, just have a quick look around to see if I can see anyone else approaching? So maybe
Actively
back from when I
or
was-
passively?
Can I actively do it? Like,
Yeah, you can
it's
roll
an
a perception check.
intentional thing that I'm
Yeah,
doing.
I just want to make
Yeah,
sure
yeah.
that you want to do a check for it.
Oh, instead of using my passive. Gotcha,
Yep.
gotcha. That is a nat 20, baby. So it's like 25, I think.
Okay. You
Yep.
see. Ba-doop. Ba-doop.
Okay, no worries. Okay.
Yay, more.
Ba-doop.
Hey.
And that is it.
No worries. As I'm backing up, I'm just shouting, 3 more to the north.
Yep.
I see him.
That's it.
That'll be my go, yeah.
Okay. Kobolds. Let's see here. That one's still alive. That one's alive. Let me do movement real quick. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And yeah, so it will be 4 attacks against Dion, 2 attacks against Milo, and 2 attacks against Uta. We will do Dion first.
Damn.
First attack!
Who's attacking me?
The 2 kobolds next to you. It'll be the one to the north right now.
That one's grappled.
That is correct. So thank you for correcting me on that. So it will only be 2 attacks against you. Let me reroll that because I forgot what I rolled. Cocked. That is only going to be a 6 to hit. Oh! First attack critical roll by the DM. Natural 20 for a total of 23.
I love you, Silvery Bobs.
Okay.
Your turn. Your reaction.
15 to hit.
No.
Yeah.
So,
Not me.
seeing this critical... No, not you yet. Not you yet. Seeing this massive damaging blow coming, to see you just cast this spell. What does it look like? Describe how it looks like.
In this case, I create this. It's just an image of a ghost leaping out of Dion at the goblin to distract it. It's this terrifying visage that leaps out of him at him, just as it's about to land the blow.
So, as you see this blow incoming at you while you're grappling this one, Dion, you just see all of a sudden it just reel back, just scared of something, you don't know what. The one that you have currently grappled is going to attempt to break free. I'm going to need you to contest the roll with an athletics check.
Oh, and sorry, Dion, I gave you advantage as well from the Silvery
Barb.
Bobs.
So, advantage on this roll as well. So, I need an athletics check for you, Dion.
A 10.
Even with advantage, Sag?
Oh, wait.
Yeah, you have
Do I have
advantage.
to use the advantage now?
Yeah, you've got to use it now. You can't save it.
Damn it. Okay. $17.
17, unfortunately not enough. This kobold is able to wringle itself away, break free of your grapple, and that's its turn basically. It can't do anything else. Actually, I want to change it up. Milo and Tachi, you're both going to take an attack from the kobold next to you two. Milo, does 17 hit you? Mechanically muted.
Sorry. No.
17 does not hit. Okay. Tachi. That's not going to hit anyways because that's a 5. So both misses. Uta, you're going to take 2 attacks.
Okay.
Well, no, you're not. Critical fail on the first attack as he. As you see this kobold trying to go at you, you're able to just kind of dodge out of the way, even while wearing heavy armor. You're able to just dodge out of the way of this first attack. And also out of the second one, as he tries to sweep it, you're able to just kind of duck and get underneath the blade. I rolled 2 nat 1s on that, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Up next,
Getting his
Argibis.
ass handed to him.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I think I already moved him. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I don't think the Golbies have... Oh, Golbies do have a ranged attack. So Dion and Uta, you're both going to take an attack from a goblin with a short bow. 6 does not hit you, Dion. I can already answer that question. Ooh, does a 18 hit you, Uta?
It meets it.
That's a hit then.
Damn.
1d6 plus 2. You'll only take 5 damage. You see this goblin pop off a pot shot at you, just grazing your shoulder while you're trying to attack this kobold. Dion, you're up next. Milo, Tachi, you're up on deck in order after Dion.
All right.
me get some
See,
music on.
So, Dion
Yep.
turns his head to the other kobold.
Yep.
A powerful gust of wind leaves his feet. As everyone sees, who can, 2 skeletal wings sprout from my back. My eyes go a deeper dark red, and I use Necrotic Shroud
What does
to
that do?
intimidate. So, starting at my 3rd level, I can use this action to unleash divine energy from myself, causing my eyes to turn into pools of darkness, and 2 skeletal, ghostly, flightless wings sprout from my back.
Okay.
The instant I transform, other creatures within 10 feet of me that can see you must each succeed a Charisma saving throw of DC 12.
DC 12 Charisma. Okay.
Or become frightened of me until the end of my next turn.
And frightened, they have to run away from you, correct?
Actually, I'm not seeing that because, yeah, I'm not seeing that. They just become frightened of me.
Okay, so I'll have to look on what that does.
That's all I'm seeing on this.
What did you say the charisma save was again?
DC 12.
DC 12. So the one in front of you is just all of a sudden fucking scared batshit fucking crazy about you. Like, it is terrified of you. The other 2 seem unaffected. I rolled really high on their saves.
Damn it. Oh well. Just to give you more information, it lasts for a minute or until I end it as a bonus action.
Okay.
During it, once on each of my turns, I can deal an extra necrotic damage to one target when I deal damage to it with an attack or a spell. The extra necrotic damage equals to your level.
Okay. Give me a second. I'm pulling up the... Friendly creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. While the source of its fear is within line of sight, creature can't willingly move closer. Okay.
Right. Okay. So I am now staring back at the one that escaped me and is in fear of me.
Yep.
And I once again ask, with a more demonic-ish you could say more demonic-ish, more devilish voice. So who's giving your orders?
So I rolled a Constitution throw for that just to see if they could resist it. I rolled a nat 20 and a fucking 7. So they will take the lore. Morfang, Lord Morfang. Oh wait, forgive me, Lord Morfang. He's the one. I will type that out in Roll20 chat of how that is spelled.
Right, so I'll add that to my enemies list.
I remember correctly.
Seems like a good idea. Throw in every session.
Oh yeah. Anything else from you, or is that it for you?
Alright. Okay, so features and traits.
Yeah, is that a bonus action or is that an action to activate?
Yep, that was an action.
Okay, so you have bonus action and move. Which I'm presuming you don't really want to move except to maybe get in between the 3 of them. If you would want to do that. And after you said that you've been your turn.
You know what's good?
Yep.
You know what's good? I am going to use my action surge so I can get another action.
Okay.
I'm now going to once again turn my head to this one.
Okay.
I shall do that.
Okay.
Okay. And I am going to attack with my greatsword.
Alright, roll the hit. And then after Dion's turn, we will take a short break, and I will pose a question to you all in the server.
Right. I don't think a 2 will do anything.
No. So you attempt to bring the blade down on top of him, and he just manages to get the shield up and kind of roll out of the way, from the attack. Then yeah, is that it for you?
I am. It will be because I am now going to use cunning action.
Okay.
As my bonus action to try and hide. No, never mind. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna disengage.
Disengage. Okay, so that's Yeah. Okay. Yep. So you're able to disengage without provoking an opportunity attack from them. Go ahead and move. At this point, it has been 2 hours since our last break. We're going to take a quick break, chat. And I need to pose a question to my players. I'm presuming that will be the end of your turn then, Dion.
Yes, I'm guessing I can now move my full back of feet.
Yeah, you can once you disengage. Yep. So, chat, we're going to take a break. Refill your drinks, get yourself some lunch, go use the head if you have to, but I'll change our motherfucking channel. We'll be right back. And players, I will pose a question to you in the main lobby.
Oh, also before
Yes.
we end, because I ended up moving while I'm still in my necrotic shroud state. Would Milo and the Seat/Rex have to do the
Pretty sure it doesn't affect
No,
allies.
I don't think it does. I will read it, and if it does, I won't make them take anything right now. For when
it's causing all within 10 feet to make a charisma save.
I will say that I will double check it, but for right now, no. But when we come back from break, that's when I'll sort it out. So, I will see you here in a bit.